just collected first.
Hey everybody, and Bach, congrats on your first streak again.
Cookie_mine, you just collected second.
Oh wait. And hi Flora, how you doing?
Flora568 Twitch just collected third.
I'm so happy to see you here again. Hi. And hello Stinky Cookie. Hope everything is doing or going okay. And I also checked on our Discord. The stream ping works again. Yay, I managed to fix it. And hopefully I also managed to fix it enough so technically you mods could also tinker with it again, because I don't even know why it didn't work. Because you guys have essentially a lot of permissions, but sometimes I don't quite understand what Discord needs me to do. So the permissions are the same everywhere. Or in this case, in the important sections, I don't want people to actually be able to chat. Because that's just, you know, just notes from Stream Alert or just update infos from my side. But I hope now it should be better. I'm doing good. Came back for another cozy stream. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so happy to hear that you actually enjoyed it yesterday, even though you got washed over with quite a big raid. But I'm so happy to hear. And today is going to be our usual streaming day with like 4 hours. So that's good. And let me tell you, my my doctor's appointment yesterday was like crazy. Because essentially I talked to them because my pain is still not go away, right? And the doctor kept me there for like 2 hours straight. And now I have a lot of stuff to do, but I'm going to update you on that stuff later, probably. Oh, let me just see if I have everything set up right. Almost.
Flora568 Twitch just collected head pet.
Thank you for the head pet, thank you. Came back because I can't leave. Blink twice if you're in danger. I'm covering your eyes with, with like, how's it called, with a blindfold. You're not allowed to blink. Nobody's going to help you, Cookie. You've been here for too long. Also, everyone who calls me Stinky has to stay. Anytime I go live, you just get sucked into the void and you have to drop everything. And then you're bound to the stream until it ends. Well, rip Cookie if I'm ever doing like a 24-hour subathon or whatever. Poor little Cookie. But yeah, we are going to continue with Stardew. Extremely ethical. Of course, hello. I am a Twitch streamer. I have to be very ethical to my mods. Treat them as humans? Nah. Why? Just kidding. But on that topic, again, where I live in like the German area, there is like a huge controversy at the moment with one of the biggest German Twitch streamer who yet again has completely dried out his cutters for, of course, barely any money, which is kind of sad to hear. I mean, yeah, I get it, right? As a business owner, you don't want to pay as you want to pay as little as you can, right? But most of those Twitch streamers are very, very young and they just don't know how it works. So there is just one scandal after another, which is kind of sad. All right, I also have to turn up our music in the background again. And there we go. And I'm just doing my rounds again. I mean, I'm just thinking what we're all missing. I do know I still have to do a lot of caving. I have to do the dangerous mine. I have to... Oh my gosh, I have so much to do. Okay, let's keep the void monies this time. And don't sell it. Like I did last time. Alright, I still don't have a dwarf scroll for my lava eels. Also, I have to adjust my mic a little bit. There we go. I'm struggling to get a duck feather at the moment in my Stardew. Oh no, I got an eel from the trader though. Ooh. So I guess you are currently trying to finish the community center. Because that sounds like community center stuff. Duck feather, eel, and everything. Here, I'm gonna eat real quick. Take your time, Cookie, and enjoy your dinner. Yeah, birds, yeah, I guess. Lots of fish, yeah. Anytime I start up a new Stardew, the fishes are most of the time the first thing I do. Because I tend to forget about them very quickly if I'm not careful. And I think even in this playthrough, I had one issue where at the beginning I did try to catch all the fish, like usual, you know. But... the big but. I did catch all the fish, but I did not do the rainy fish at the beginning, and we had only like 1 or 2 rainy days in my playthrough, which is definitely not a lot, right? And, well, I did not get another rainy day, I think, from day 14 till the end, and I didn't have any rain totems, so I did have to wait for year 2. Which is okay, because usually I finish the community center in year 2 as well. Because I'm often missing the greenhouse and stuff. Since I'm not a speedrunner. Catfish are so hard though. They are! That's why I usually don't do them ASAP, because you know, in the beginning you can't really catch them. They're just way too quick, and your fishing rod is just not good enough to really get them efficiently unless you have a lucky day or whatever. So I usually try to do it in the last 1 or 2 weeks. But no! The game said no, you are not going to get a single rainy day before summer. And I think... wasn't summer also like a very dry season and we only had... Did we even have a rainy day? I don't know. I know we had a lot of struggles in the beginning with like rainy days, which were basically non-existent. I'm also still thinking, since we're nearing perfection, I really have to think about what we're doing after Stardew. And I am so torn. Because of course, if you're a Twitch streamer, you do have to... Oh, I did not put the fruits away. You do have to plan your streams a little bit more carefully if you take it a bit more seriously. And I don't know if I should do like Fields of Mystery to show you guys a new game, or if we should do like a Harvest Moon run, right? A Stardew Valley run with mods instead, like with expansions and stuff and prettifying it a little bit. But I don't know. I also was very silly when I started and didn't plan any beans. Plant any beans. Oh, so I had to wait until year 2. Yeah, I totally understand. If Mod Stardew could be fun. Yeah, right. Also, the community is just bigger with Stardew, which is another reason why I think this would be a good idea. I just don't know how many mods I want to do. If I'm going like full blast already or not. That's the only thing. I kind of want to see if I can make like a witchy Stardew with all the mods, because my general theme is going to be very like celestial story. And I do have an avatar with it, which I have not finished yet, which is a fox witch at the moment. So A witchy celestial Stardew would be kind of cute. But we'll see. We will see. Okay, let's go. Alright, what do I want to do now? Do I want to head to Ginger Island again? Perhaps. Perhaps. Yeah. Let's head to Ginger Island. I do have 10 bananas. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to head to Ginger Island and try to finish the golden walnuts. And I also want to see again where we stand with the perfection. Because I'm not sure if my percentage in my title is actually correct. But I think it was something with like 47 for 48. So it should be okay. But the thing with Ginger Island is I always have the feeling you just don't have time to do it during the more busier days. Or seasons. Because spring, summer, and fall are more often than not very, very busy. And very, very, very hectical. So that's another reason why. Okay, let me just go to our little hint parrot to see what he has to say. Because I still know a couple of golden walnuts which I have not collected. One bird in the west still. Okay, thank you for that hint. Where could that be, actually? Oh, so hey there, Leo. One bird in the west. Also, how many do we have? Oh, one more. Where could I have overlooked it? I'm probably going to use a checklist now because I actually have looked so much for those golden walnuts, and if I didn't find it, it's probably something I am going to overlook more than once. So let me see. Yeah, we did that. I did that one, I did that one. Wait, what? I think I know which one I missed. At least, when I look at the picture, I'm like, I have never seen that before. Is it here? Yep. Okay. That's the one I was missing here. Great, we do have that. Awesome. Then I'm going to do a warp tower here. Thank you very much. I hope that gets me back to my farm at least. Not somewhere completely different. Would be kind of fun. Expecting to go to the farm and it's not. Alright, golden coconut, and I think we're still missing one from the gadgets. In the volcano. Hey there, buddy. There we go. Oh, it's 48. 48. Just quickly changed it. We're still missing 19 golden walnuts. 19. Okay, okay. That is quite a bit. A walk toward into the island. Oh, that's neat. That is very neat indeed. Okay, oh, there it is. Nice. That is another one done. That's amazing. That is amazing. Okay, now that I actually have most of the stuff I wanted, I'm probably going to gather more dragon tooth. Because I still need a couple of them. I think 15 in total. Hey there, Bjorn! Welcome to the stream again! So cool to see you. How are you doing, my dear? How are you doing? We are just going to continue to grind today, so you didn't miss out on anything so far. Also another mango sapling. And I am probably going to save up the 10 dragon tooth. Yeah, I'm going to save up for the 10 because we do have almost 1 million. So yeah, I'm burned out. Thanks for asking. Oh no, why is that? I'm sorry. How was your therapy session yesterday? Oh, it's a story worth telling. I'll get to it in a minute. Who are you? So you got my letter, huh? Nice to meet you.
This, Jojo's Special Service Division. You haven't heard of us? That's okay, most people haven't. We're not really advertising like other Jojo products. We're more of a specialty service for elite clients.
What do we do?
Huh. Well, let's just say we specialize in the legally complex matter. Catch my drift? But enough chit-chat. Let's get to business. I've heard you're trying to achieve perfection. A noble goal, but difficult. Very difficult. All that cooking, crafting, monster slaying, all those complicated friendships. I can see how you stressed out here. But here's the thing. You don't need to stress another minute. We've got you covered. See these papers here? They're called perfection waivers. Each one of these beautiful pages are worth 1% towards perfection. They've even got Mr. Key's signature on it. Completely legit. Do I look like someone who would lie to you? Don't answer that. Anyway, I'm selling this for a sweet, sweet price for just 500,000 Chia Pop. Yeah, sure. Well, no pressure. Just think about it. I'll be waiting. Hell no. I'm not going to support Joja in any way or form. No, thank you. That is never going to happen. Never, ever. What do you call a British Celestia? A Celestia? Maybe. Also, hi, Ocean Man. Celestia. I knew it. I read your mind, Ocean Man. I read your mind. Damn it. Also, therapy session yesterday. So I went there for the usual therapy thing, and I told them, hey, you guys said it would be better until the 7th, 8th session, you know, and it's still not better. It still feels... It still hurts, it's still stiff, everything is just annoying, and I really want to get rid of it. And they immediately booked me into an appointment with the doctor. Because they said, yeah, currently we're booked out, but until you finish therapy, the doctor is probably able to see you right away. So if I want to, I can wait. And of course, I didn't wait, right? So I just went into therapy session, got everything done, and then I waited for the doctor. Loki cooked on that one. Yep. So, when I got called into the doctor's office and I told her, hey, no, this is how it's going currently, this is how it's looking. What can we do to actually like progress through this? And she was also looking at me like a little bit worried because she said, okay, this is really troublesome because if the therapy has not helped until now, it's probably something else or something more severe. Which is kind of scary, but it's not like that bad. So, we were just talking a little bit, you know, about what I'm doing for work and in general how I'm feeling about all of this, and she checked my neck and shoulder area, and yeah, I have to check quite a bit of stuff now. I do have to get an x-ray of my spine so we can see if it's like a spinal issue, which, oh my god, I hope it's not, because that would be kind of scary. And I am praying that it's not like a real spinal issue, because my mom had like spinal issues in her lower back, like a herniated disc. And that was no fun. I had to help her out quite a bit, you know, because she sometimes had days where she couldn't get out of the bath because it hurt so much and stuff. And that is the first thing I have to check. I also have to do physiotherapy, but the thing with the physiotherapy is currently they are completely booked out. And I have to wait until October, which is kind of insane, for my first therapy lesson. But she also gave me like a little notepad where she said, look, I know that therapy sessions or physical therapy sessions are super booked out and currently very hard to come by, and they're usually super expensive. So long, yeah. I mean, it's usually covered by health insurance, but you can get, you know, to private clinics where you can get physio ASAP. But I don't want to pay for this at the moment. First of all, I don't have the money because that would cost like $400, which is insanely high. And she said, you know, since I am self-employed and stuff, she's going to give me a YouTube channel name. And those guys are also physiotherapists, and they just show what you can do so you won't get hurt or anything, and that you can relieve the pain. So she basically gave me physiotherapy for at home, which is kind of cool. Because she also just wants me to get better, and nowadays it's not like, you know, a lot of YouTube videos are actually super good, and if a doctor says, hey, this channel is legit, then I'm definitely... Oh, cool! We have that nut as well. Then it's going to be a legit channel, you know what I mean? Why can't you block the flames? You can block everything else aside from the flames. Anyways. I have not tried it out yet because my morning was rather busy, but I will try them out later before I go to sleep. So I am super curious how it's going to be. Oh no, I'm far away. Come on. There we go. And another thing that I have to get checked. Wait, how's it called in English? I'm super bad with medicine terms in English. I have to check for rheumatism. Because it could also be that, because my whenever I go and get my blood checked, I have how's it called? There is one that they check that is basically inflammation, and in my case, it's always like in a slightly raised area, which usually shouldn't be. And at the beginning, they just figured I was just, you know, having a cold before that, because some of those blood tests where just, you know, during winter season or spring season where everybody is a little sick. And even if you don't have a breakout, you still can have like little inflammation hurts inside your body, even though you don't get sick. So they just said, yeah, it's probably this and that, right? And nothing to worry about. But now that I have this issue with my upper back and neck and shoulder area, they want to double check to really make sure this is not like something else. But it's still... I just wish there was just one solution we could do and that then we're done. And it's just so exhausting that they still haven't found out what it is exactly. And they also did an infiltration yesterday. I hope it's also called like this in English. It's basically they just use syringes and put some... I don't know how this liquid is called. Into the spots where it really hurts and they turn numb. And it's also supposed to help. And yesterday I do have to say it helped. Oh, I still have... I'm just feeling I still have one spot on my back where there is a plaster. Oh, is it a plaster? No, a first aid band. The little thingies put onto your wounds. And she made 4 incisions. And yeah, it was okay. I'm not exactly scared of needles, I do have to say, because I do have piercings as well. So just small little incisions in the back of my neck aren't exactly like a big deal. And it did help, and maybe we're going to continue doing them. So yeah, that is basically my update from yesterday's therapy session. I mean, the good thing is I don't have to do the electric and shortwave therapy anymore. Yay! But I still do have to do other checkups. I still have to call the X-ray lab so I can get an appointment. But I was in the... how's it called? The loop, when you call somewhere and they don't pick up. For like 15 minutes, and I knew I had to start up stream soon. So I'm probably going to try later. I hope these are still open, so... I'm not scared of needles, but I can't look at it penetrating the skin for some reason, only after. Oh yeah, I feel that, I totally feel that. I always have to look away, because I just don't like the sight of, you know, of it penetrating the skin. If you see this little... if they poke in, right, the skin is at first, it gets indented, and then when you see the moment it inserts and you feel the little pain, it just... I don't know. I just look away and then things are fine. Help man intent, yeah, right. I figured, my little parrot, I figured. Yeah, hey, how's therapy? Hey, Geek Lover! I was just telling them what happened yesterday. But in short, I don't have to do the electro shortwave therapy anymore, but I do have to get an X-ray. I do have to do physio. We did an infiltration yesterday as well to help with the pain, and I probably have to do another blood test to test for rheumatism. Yeah. Long story short. For my job experience program in high school, I watched the nurse take some blood. Yeah, that's kind of an experience as well. Let me just... I have to check about this guy. Is there... Oh, there we go. I need to see where they can drop, actually. Okay. I did have to read up where to get those fossils. Because I actually had no clue. Let me just get this. Welcome back, Cookie. How was dinner? What did you have? Basically, I watched myself get stabbed and blood started spewing. Yep, that's initially bad. Well, I hope you're doing fine and it gets fixed fast. Also wouldn't mind cutting off my foot at the same time. Oh! I had no idea that I was still missing... Wait, what? Hold on a second. Infinite golden walnut sheet. Apparently. And why do you want to cut off your foot? Did you hurt it that badly yesterday? I'm so sorry to hear that. It was good. It's just chicken and rice. Nom nom nom. Yep, but chicken and rice always is amazing. I had it 2 days ago. 3 days ago. Wait. How did I... okay, well, how did the parrot never tell me, hey, you still have like 3 golden walnuts for fishing? I am not going to complain. I'm just currently trying to get a fossilized spine out of the river. For the guy intent. Yeah, apparently I did twist the ankle, so it's swollen. Ooh. 2H and back, and I can't walk on it. Oh, dang. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. I also twisted my ankle very badly once when I was a kid. We were just, you know, we were at school having sports stuff, and we were supposed to run from one side to the other in the room very, very quickly. And on one side we had those, you know, mats on the wall, which you usually use if you do like, you know, somersaults and little rolls on the ground. And we usually just, we ran as quickly as we could and just slammed ourselves into this soft mat on the wall. But the dumb as I am, I did that as well, but my foot hit the wall in a very, very awful angle, which caused my ankle to get twisted. And it was so swollen I could not even get into my shoe after school ended. I had to walk home without a shoe, but at least my school was only like 5 minutes away from home, and it was summer. So it was okay. I hope it gets better, Geek. It's been fun trying to get down the stairs on my ass all night to go to— Oh no! Oh no! That is awful! Oh. Finally, we have an ostrich egg. Now the question is, how can you breed it actually? That is the question. I also broke my foot. Oh, that is worse than twisting an ankle. Foot one time, and it was like before the school year ends. Oh no, breaking the foot hurts as hell. I have to knock on wood because I have never broken a single bone in my body so far. Lucky me, I did fall down quite a bit, but even during skiing, but I was lucky. I did the same on a Saturday at like 9 AM in the morning. Oh no. It always happens on the weekends or during like vacation stuff, or the worst times in general. Oh, there we go. Fossilized spine. Got it. Also, I'm missing the fossilized skull, but apparently you only can get it from a golden coconut. And only if you already dug one up or broke one, so... that is going to take a while. And the other one is panning in the Dixite River. Oh, wow. So I have to get lucky that if there is a panning spot that it might have fossilized tail. Mummified by breaking rocks in the volcano. Only a... Ooh, boy. Okay, we have to go and break a lot of rocks. Don't worry, I'm fine. Well, I doubt most people broke their foot by getting out of bed and twisting your ankle at the same time. Good. Oh gosh. Got a good laugh out of it. Well, at least, Geek, you are doing stuff not half-assed. If you break a bone, you twist your ankle as well. You have to get points for effort. Yay, bridge. Hooray. Okay. I have to check what the other things are I still did not redeem. I just need to survive one more day and then it's a holiday. Ooh, I think you will do fine. But then since it's a holiday, nothing to do, and during that holiday they released Dorita Brine. Ooh. When I twisted my ankle 6 times in 1 week right before I broke my foot, so ow! Not sure I should get credit for going all the way. Ooh. We're going for an achievement, maybe? Twisting my ankle as many times as I can in 1 week. Ow. I didn't allow players to access mail. Yeah, I have the farm obelisk. I have the island dig site, I have the island trader, I have the volcano bridge, volcano access shortcut, I have the island resort. I have the Parrot Express. Wait, do I have all the redeems? Exchange remaining ones for key gems. Only available after buying all other upgrades. Oh, okay. Was caused by damaged nerve under the knee. Ooh. Okay, was only found after foot was healed and I could not move my toes. Ooh. Okay. That sucks. But I at least figured out why, right? At least that's a small plus. Come over here. Come back. I'm just taking the damage because... Wait, can I just... I'm asking for a friend, but can I just get rid of the flames by hitting them? Did I see that right? Also, I am breaking the stones for the fossilized bed. The mummified bed. Which I still need for the guy in the tent. And it only has a 0.5 chance of dropping while breaking rocks in the volcano. So yeah. It's going to be a little grind, probably. Also, we still need those guys for the Adventurer Guild. So that's a plus as well. I told my mom yesterday I twisted it and she straight up told me to exercise since it seems I lack stability. So there is at least some fun about it all. Oh boy. I see everybody has their little injuries and things they just can't get rid of. Like me and my neck and shoulder, upper back, whatever problem. And you and your poor twisted ankle. One of my friends told me, did you fail at walking? Got me cracking. Yeah, maybe you should skill walking a little bit more, then you get stable. Oh, I just imagine you're just walking and then all of a sudden you have the GTA wasted screen just because you trip. Oh man. That's my silly humor. Yes, you really can get rid of those flames by using your sword. Come here. Still no dragon tooth. It feels like that at times, yeah. I feel like that every time I stub my little toe on some furniture. That is still one of the worst things that can happen in my opinion. I don't even know why. Why is it so freaking bad to stub your toe? It shouldn't be that bad. But it just knocks the air out of your lungs sometimes if it's really, really bad. But I'm just wondering, what was the worst pain I ever felt from like an injury or a sickness? I do think in my case it was probably the appendix being removed, because that was a pain. That hurt quite a bit, and I'm still like shocked how much an appendix can hurt. And maybe the second thing would be when I was younger, I always went to like a skiing camp during I don't know if you guys also have holidays like that, but we do. Our semesters usually last like half a year, so we have like a half-time break where we have 1 week off after getting our first like what's it called? Jeez. Of our grades. And there we often went skiing, and there was this one place. It is even a place where pro skiers go to actually do some skiing. And there was like a racing track. And I was just going to read the note real quick, and then I'm going to continue my story of how I hurt myself. Wait. The house I live in is old, so the bottom of the doors got little, like a big ledge to walk over. Oh, I know what you mean. So last night while hopping on one foot, I stuck my toe into it. Oh no, and it was the toe on the good foot. Oh no. Oh, double kill. Oh boy, that sucks. But I think I know what you mean. We also used to have those door frames where at the bottom you just it's not like super high, right? It's just maybe 1 to 2 centimeters depending, or well, maybe 0.5 centimeters to 2 depending on how old the door is. But those are tripping hazards. I totally get that. Day 37. When I was a boy of 10 years old, my father gave me a glow ring and a magnetic ring. They've never left my finger since. However, when I was standing on top of the volcano, a strange idea came over me. I took my 2 rings and cast them into the forge. Lo and behold, they combined into one. Now I've got 1 glowing magnet ring. I hope old Papi doesn't mind. Rest his soul. Well, thank you, but I already know that we have better rings. So yeah, skiing accident. I was, like I said, I was doing some races. It was... Basically, we always did races like the last or second to last day of the camp, just to see, okay, who are the fastest? The fastest get like small medals, right? And I was going super quickly. And just for your information, before me there were like 2 other girls going down because we were going by age, and I basically was like right in the middle. So the younger ones were going before me, and you know, I saw them go down very slowly. They went through the finish line and stopped there. And the finish line was actually a huge problem, I do have to say, because I don't know what they thought when they made it, but essentially, oh, how could I explain it? Usually if you have a finish line, no matter what kind of sport it is, the finish line is long enough, just like with a slide, right? If a slide is too short and you are going too fast, you're going to hit the wall or you're going to hit the ground or whatever. And this finish line was already very narrow for some reason, so the racing track was super steep and long and whatnot. And I was going there full blast. And trying my best, you know, I was going through all the goals, doing my curves speeding as quickly as I could without, you know, hurting myself. And then I came to this finish line and oh, there's the bed, we got the bed. And I was doing my very best to just, you know, shoot through the finish line so I get the highest speed I can. And then you usually brake, right? I mean, that's just logical. As soon as you hit the finish line, you're just trying to brake. And if you're skiing, you basically put your skis parallel and try to, yeah, how to explain it? And just try to stop yourself, almost like when you do ice skating, I guess is the best thing I can compare it to. And I did it once, I did it twice. If you do it twice, you just... Oh, shoot. I forgot that I'm already low on energy. And if you do it twice, you essentially just go, I don't know, in one direction, then you turn to another direction to just, you know, get even more brake force into it. And I did that like 1, 2, and 3 times, and I was still so freaking quick. And I already saw that the finish line was ending, and I had to think what I was about to do. The thing is, I knew that as soon as we're crossing the finish line, we're supposed to leave because they give us to go as soon as the person before us was basically in the goal. So I had to think, okay, do I now try to do another break through the very narrow gap in front of me and try to get out of there as quickly as possible to, you know, not crash with the person behind me? Or do I try to do a U-turn and basically go into the other direction and brake that way? The thing is, I already knew the person behind me would be super quickly, and there was not enough space for them to, you know, brake in case I crossed their path again. So I just decided to try my best and get through this narrow gap with my brake curve or whatever, however you want to call it. And I failed. I failed miserably. I basically when I tried to take the curve into this narrow gap, my right ski was just like trapped into it caught itself basically into the pole of the net that was sitting there, and because of that I was still so quick on my feet. I tripped and fell with such a force onto my hip that it felt like I broke it. I'm not gonna lie, that was like the worst pain I've ever felt, and I could not move my leg at all during that moment. And I even got a huge nosebleed from it because if you're skiing here in Austria, you do have to wear a helmet and everything. And you also have to wear snow goggles most of the time, especially if you're, like in my case, on a trip like this with supervisors and stuff. And the helm in combination with my skiing goggles, they pressed so hard onto my nose that I looked like I was a butcher. There was blood everywhere just running from my nose. And I was crying, of course, because how old was I back then? 13, 14 maybe? I don't know. And after let's just say when we checked my hip later in the evening when we finally got back to the hotel, it was blue. I was not able to ski anymore for the rest of the week, and my hip was so hurting I could not walk properly. And the worst thing was there was another girl behind me that also fell and hurt herself, and she held her arm and was crying, and they thought it might be broken, so they called, like, how are they called? A snowmobile? Is it snowmobile in English too? Yeah, sure, it has to be. And even though my leg hurt so much, I had to freaking ski down the mountain. And it sounds okay, right? I just somehow have to get down a mountain. I'm living in freaking Austria. Our mountains are not small, mind you. And the thing is, this racing track was basically not on the main slope of the mountain, but on a side slope. So at first I had to get up a freaking ski lift, which was not one of those where you sit in it. It was one of those, how are they called in English? I don't even know. A drag lift. It was a drag lift. So you basically had to tuck this little metal pole behind your rear, and then it would drag you up the mountain. And with a foot that hurt like hell, that was not fun. And on top of this silly drag lift, there was a way over to the main slope, and it was almost flat. So I even had a lot of struggle to go over this flat surface because I basically had to walk and drag my skis. This was just horrible. And then I finally slowly made it down the mountain, which took me like half an hour or 45 minutes because it was a huge mountain. So, yeah, that was not fun at all. And I think to this day, I probably have hurt my hip even because I hear it crack sometimes if I do yoga.
Scotch just collected. Stay hydrated.
Oh, thank you for the stay hydrated reminder. And hi, Scott! Welcome back! 2 days in a row, I feel flattered.
The Geek Lover just collected. Posture check.
The one ring to rule them all. One ring that binds them. Oh yeah, because of the merging thing before, yeah. It's the ring. Skiing can be dangerous. We don't really use helmets, but glasses we do use due to the sun. Yeah, so you're lucky you didn't break anything. I am super lucky, actually. That was one of those days where I figured I 100% broke a bone or something like that. Let me just... Okay. So yeah, that was a scary day, and I think that and the appendix surgery were two of my worst pains I've ever experienced. And hello, how was your therapy? I already told the long story before, but in short, I don't have to do the warmth/shortwave therapy anymore, but I do have to get an x-ray of my spine. I have to do a blood test one of those days to check for rheumatism. And I have to do physiotherapy, but sadly the earliest appointment I got for physiotherapy would be in October. So my doctor showed me basically a YouTube channel where they also show you some, you know, tips and tricks on what kind of things you can do to reduce the pain and stuff. And I got infiltrated yesterday 4 times with a syringe to lessen the pain as well. Yeah, I think that's it. When I was 14, I went on a big inflatable slide with some of my friends, and one of them had a charm bracelet. Oh, jeez, bracelet on. Oh no, I think I already know where this is going. When I got down to the bottom, she came down behind me and her bracelet caught on my earring, ripping it out. I still have the scar to this day. I knew it. I knew you would say you would get caught somewhere. Oh my gosh, I feel the pain. I feel the pain, especially with ripping out an earring. I'm so sorry to hear that. I did also catch my earring into some stuff in the past, yes, but so far I do have to say I was lucky enough not to like rip it out. It fell out, yes, because the, you know, the opener closer mechanism just gave away. But yeah, that is no fun. I mean, even if it doesn't rip out, it already hurts like hell. I mean, there was also like one funny thing that happened to me and my it's even with my best friend, and she knows this story. My best friend, she usually has very long and very sharp nails, but those are her natural nails. But they are just she doesn't file them into, you know, a round shape. She just keeps them like growing, so they have like very, very sharp edges. And I think I was looking for a birthday present for my mom in like a jewelry shop. And I was searching for the birthday present. And my best friend was also like, you know, searching and looking for stuff and helping me out. And she tried to give something to me. And her sharp nails caught my skin in such a bad way. I started bleeding so much, and the person in the shop was so confused how I managed to hurt myself like that, right? And at first I was also like confused what it was, and my best friend looked at her nail, and her nail was like also bloody, and she was like, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I mean, I have to say I was very grumpy at her back in the days because we were just teenagers, right? And she hurt me, and how dare you? And you know how we sometimes are as teenagers. We are not the nicest persons in the world sometimes, and yeah, but it was still, dude. Let me switch. We still had a lot of fun. Today we're laughing about it, and back in the days I was just like a very grumpy teenage girl. The usual. Fair enough. Well, I continue to wish you well. Thank you. As someone with chronic pain, I know what it's like, but it sounds like you're doing all the things right. I am trying my very best. I mean, you know, even if it's chronicle, I just hope I'm going to figure out what it is so I can do something about it, and I just don't want to hear it's because of my drawings. So one of my friends used to have a nipple piercing, took it out due to infection, and it never growing, but it did get ripped out once. Oh boy. Oh boy, Dad. Oh boy. I don't even want to know how much that had to hurt. I mean, I have a belly button piercing, and that was my birthday present to myself when I turned 18, because my mom was like very adamant of me not having one because it is so dangerous, it could get infected, you could die from it, and yada 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 yada. And I'm like, dude, Mom, don't be silly. We're in freaking Austria, and it's never going to kill me to get a piercing in a professional studio, and if it gets infected, then I am just going to the hospital. And yeah, I got it when I was 18, like I said, and I think a week or two later I got appendicitis. So the piercing was of course not fully healed because that takes longer, and you're not supposed to take it out, right? But of course, because of all the things I had, it was appendicitis, they had to take it out during surgery. So when I woke up the next day, there was already like a small little film of skin over the hole, and my piercing was like sitting right next to me. Oh, that is the wrong thing. How many of you spirits are here? So yeah. When I saw that there was actually already skin over it, I went to ask a nurse if she would be able to help me to get the piercing back in. And the nurse was like, no, I'm definitely not going to do that. I'm not going to help a young child like you ruin your own body. If this closes, then it's good for you. And I was just sitting there like in disbelief, right? Like, how can you say that? I'm asking you as a medical professional to help me do this so I don't get hurt. And when she left, I just sat there, and my mom was also there. And I looked at my mom. Mom, you did do your own ear piercings when you were young, right? Was it very bad? And she was like, nah. I mean, just FYI. My mom wasn't mad at me for getting a piercing. She even found it pretty. She even got herself one later. After I did it, we didn't even fight about the topic, so she was very chill. So I asked my mom to help me, and she just helped me get the piercing in through this silly skin. But that was not fun. That was no fun at all. Dwarf sword? Interesting. I'm fortunate in that a side effect of my chronic pain is that my pain threshold is so high. I really don't notice minor injuries unless it's a broken bone. It generally doesn't register. Downside is that it means injuries sometimes go unnoticed. Yeah, that sounds like a curse and a blessing at the same time, you're right. But that's a scary thing to have. That you have such a high pain threshold that you don't notice minor injuries, right? You have to constantly... I think you already told me about that, right? That you have to constantly check your body so you don't bleed to death through a minor injury. I know that feeling. Oh boy. We're all broken. The only piercing I had that worked was a tongue one. Oh, but one of the annoying balls that hold it in place got swallowed on a weekend at home place, meaning I could not get a new one. Oh, shoot. I always was thinking about getting myself a tongue piercing as well, but I did have 2 friends that already had one, and they would constantly play with, like you said, with the little ball they had, and I honestly, one of my friends even told me to not get a tongue piercing because she finds it so annoying that she herself is like playing with the silly ball all the time, and she even said it's going to ruin your teeth if you're not careful, because apparently her older sister, I think, or I don't know, a friend of hers, I don't remember, already broke out a tooth because of that, and I think she also bit down on it a couple of times. And I was sitting there like, okay, I'm one of those people. If I have, like, a piercing on my tongue, I would always play with it, probably. Because I just like to fidget with stuff. And a tongue piercing, I figured I definitely would just play with it all the time. So I did not get it. I do have my belly button piercing. I do have a nose piercing. But not like a septum one, just one that sits on the side of your nose. And I have multiple ear piercings, but only on one side because I have not found the time to do like 3 piercings on my other ear. Or not the motivation, so I just have like 3 piercings on the left side and only 1 on the right side, you know, the typical ones that your mothers usually do when you're little. So yeah. And I have a tattoo of cherry blossoms on my wrist. Oh. So yeah, I love tattoos and piercings. Oh, come on, let me through. I don't need you anymore. And we got 0 Dragon Tooth out there. How is it that we once had a run where we got 4? Or even more? Did we get more? No, we had 4 in one run, and it's ever since we did not find a single one again. Yep, gotta regularly check. I'm not rocking any surprise injuries. Yeah, I figured. So I had to take it out. Oh no, that must... I just hated... Did you freshly, did you got it very recently when you had to take it out? Because I was always like freaking out if I had to take out my piercing when it was still fresh. But yeah, when I was a kid, I had high tolerance SPD, meaning I didn't really react to most things. I broke my ankle when I jumped out a tree and simply didn't notice until my mother pointed out that my foot looked weird. Oh gosh, oh no. Poor you. Poor you. You play with it until you bite it once. Because that pain is awful, really. It's also 2 weeks of soup and yogurt till it grows. Yeah, that's the other thing people told me. I mean, I don't actually mind. Though you probably are not allowed to eat sharp or hot stuff as well, right? Because I wanted to say like, oh come on, spicy ramen is not that bad. But I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to eat spicy ramen. A lot of injuries for me just feel kind of like they're itchy. Like a cut doesn't hurt, but it's itchy. So it's an even odd that I've brushed up against some ivy or got an injury. Ooh, okay. That is so hard to imagine, actually. Not that is a bad thing, it's just if I look at a cut, I know it hurts, right? It hurts, it throbs and stuff. And if I would cut myself with a knife and you know, you bleed and stuff, and you just have an itchy sensation, it's crazy. Oh no, I had it almost for 2 years at that point. Ah, okay, but yeah, still. There is still this lingering fear it might grow back. Yep, just feels itchy, no pain. Oh, where are my seeds? There they are. More. Nope. I need to go and buy more starfruit though. Also, I'm just thinking, am I going to do this? No, I'm not going to do a skull cavern. Either way, I am going to head home for the night, I think. Because I have a couple of stuff to do in Stardew. So that is what I am going to do first. Oh, I cannot take the stingray with me. There we go. The guy that had the piercing has messed up nerve in his right arm, so he can't feel pain in it. He was apparently a few times almost burned it without thinking where his hand was. Oh, okay. Oh, that's scary. That is actually scary. Just imagine. Imagine you're just, you know, doing stuff and you're touching a hot surface and you don't even realize it's actually burning you. I know we complain about pain, but without pain, our life would be so much more dangerous. Natural selection, am I right? Another way to describe it is that it feels like noise, like static. I'm not numb or anything. I can feel things, the texture of an object or the weight of a blanket, but pain just feels different for me. Oh yeah, I had that happen a lot. Smelled the burn before noticing the burn itself. Oh my gosh. I'm just... My brain sometimes goes to... Oh, why did I take those with me? Never mind. My brain sometimes goes to, like, science, and I'm just wondering, how would, you know, science try to fix that? Because, I mean, that is, like, very hard to fix. You would need to basically... You would technically need to completely rearrange the nerves, right? And basically give the person new nerves. And that, oh my gosh. Science is amazing, but I think we're not at that point at the moment. So I'm going to plant my mango tree. Oh.
Flora568 Twitch just collected stay hydrated.
Oh, thank you for the hydration reminder, Flora. Thank you, thank you. I am being sloppy with that today. Well, science can't exactly fix it. If a nerve is partially torn, they can sew it together. Sometimes it can grow, but fully torn nerves has a tendency to never grow or work again. Yeah, sadly. Not fix it yet, at least. Yeah. I know, I know. I also used to work in a cafe, and I could judge the heat fine from the carafe, but I wouldn't notice if I'd been holding it too long and it started to damage my skin. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, this is you probably have to completely I mean, you did not have it since you were little, right? So you probably had to completely relearn how to I don't know, work with the pain, or how to work with this new way of sensing pain. Also, I'm actually very curious how science is going to advance over in the next couple of years and stuff, because the thought alone that you would be able to one day be able to repair nerves just like that would be just amazing, right? I mean, isn't... Oh, please, someone correct me if I'm wrong with what I'm going to say, but isn't, like, one of the biggest reasons things like arms, when they get detached and that they can't be sewn together again, is because of the nerve damage? Not because of it decaying and stuff? So if they would figure out a way to actually, you know, repair the nerve damage, that would open up so many possibilities for medicine again. Nope, whole life I've had chronic pain. Okay, and this is a side effect. Oh, sorry to hear that. It's also not nerve damage for me, it's chronic joint pain. Means my baseline is so much higher than most people. Oh, okay. I figured it would be one of those sicknesses, you know, where when you're little you're fine, but then you go into your 20s and a lot of chronic illnesses, they start to manifest in your 20s and 30s. But that is a pain. But I'm just wondering, this is also like a curse and a blessing at the same time, right? If you have it all your life, you just don't know how the other side feels. But at the same time, you don't know how the other side feels, right? Because if you never own something, you're not going to miss it technically, but that doesn't mean it wouldn't be nice to have it, right? Philosophical questions today. To be honest, on the subject of pain, the worst pain was not breaking my foot, was getting kicked in the box by someone on a bench with iron and frustration. Oh my gosh! I am a woman, okay, but that sounds freaking painful. I know getting kicked between the legs must be one of the worst pains for any creature on this planet that has them. So if I know how bad it is for people if they just get like a softball or a softer ball into their jaws, I know how bad that can already be, because let's just say I don't throw like a girl. We have played a lot of games with the boys when I was still at school, and I hit hard. And I had one of those softballs, and I was trying to hit one of the boys, and he tried to dodge my ball by jumping. But yeah, of course, if you're playing, you usually like try to hit the person either in the legs or in the upper body. And because he jumped, it landed exactly in his well, between his legs, and the way he crumbled. And he was one of those guys. He was very tough, okay? He was a very tough guy, usually. I have never seen him in this much pain, and this was a very soft ball compared to a lot of other balls, like basketballs and stuff. So that was the only time I really saw it live, actually. So, yeah. Sometimes I am not going to complain that I am a woman who gets like her period once a month. Actually, the opposite for me. As I've got older, my muscles have got stronger and my joint pain has lessened due to less strain on the joint themselves. Oh, worst pain for me was having my head split. Oh, ow! What happened? Did you like, I don't know, did you have a bicycle accident or what happened? Because you can split open your head in many ways nowadays. Yeah, I have to wait until this one is finished. Abbas, you were pushed off a bus. Screw from the step onto the bus went into my head. Oh. That sounds super painful. Ay. Actually, I have not had like big injuries in my life. I did cut my finger when I was younger with a knife. Because I think I was 6 or 7. I think I was in 1st grade of preschool, right? Yeah, so I technically was like 5 or 6, something like that. And I already knew how to make myself like butter bread. Just a tiny snack when my parents were at work and stuff. And usually, I just used the same knife for the bread and to cut it, and it worked fine. But on that day where I cut my finger, my dad had actually gotten a super fresh loaf of bread. So the crust was still like super crunchy and it was still warm and it was so deliciously smelling. And I was like, okay, I am going to make myself some butter bread. Let's go. And I took my usual knife, which was not like very sharp or big or anything. It was just, you know, a normal sized knife. And for older bread, it was fine. You could cut it without a problem. But, oh no. Wait, where did I... Oh no, I did put the Austrian Jack into the chest, right? Okay, never mind. Whew. And yeah, I was just like... I was starting to be super stressed out because I did not manage to get through the thick and crunchy crust with my usual bread knife. So my child brain was like, okay, I'm going to take the bigger knife. Bigger knife didn't work still. So... Can I? No. How do I breed the ostrich? I'm going to read up on that later. So I took another bigger knife, which was already very big, okay? And that one worked a little too well. I cut through the bread, and since I tried to hold the bread loaf still with my teeny tiny fingers, I did not hold it like correctly like you usually would. So I cut into my finger, and it didn't even hurt that bad, actually. It just bled like hell. And I was looking at my finger like, oh, damn. And then I went down to my grandma and showed her my injury, and I was just, you know, I was like, hey, grandma, I cut my finger while I was trying to cut bread, and now I'm bleeding. And she was freaking out, and that's when I started to freak out and cry as well. And, you know, she just gave me like a band-aid onto my finger and called it a day. And then when my dad came home, he asked my grandma if she was crazy. And he actually bandaged up my finger really good. It was just a learning experience, but I was lucky because if I had cut any deeper, I probably would have cut my tendon, and then I would not have been able to use my finger properly anymore. But hey, even the dumb people have luck, and I'm definitely that. So yeah, I think that was one of my biggest oopsies, I would say. But other than that, I never like hurt myself too much. Maybe because I usually was a very shy kid. And also very careful. I used to drive a lot around with bikes and stuff, but I never hurt myself. I never like... I did have my occasional falls, but I never hurt myself badly. You're blacked out and most of that day is blank. Ooh, spent a while with stitches and was off school for a while with a concussion. Yeah, concussions are so dangerous. I cut my finger with a pizza cutter, funnily enough, not cause I was making pizza, but cause I was trying to get 2 frozen burgers apart. It's always like this silly things where we get hurt. Yeah, if a young child has hurt themselves, don't freak out and keep a level head, because if you don't panic, they won't either. Yeah, exactly. That's such a good tip, actually. Because if my grandma wouldn't have like freaked out like that, I would not even have started crying. I mean, I probably was just also in shock, so I would not deny that I wouldn't have started crying at some point. But if you're just, you know, keep a level head, keep it cool, and just you know, talk to kids slowly. They are not going to freak out. And I think one time when I was also, I think 8 or 9, I was visiting a friend and we were doing like a race downhill with like a small bike, a scooter, and I don't know what one this was. Like, how are they called? Is it also called a tractor? I think so. And like a miniature tractor thing, you know, which is also good for children to ride around with. And I just went down the hill with my friends, and you know, the one on the bike was like super fast, and right behind her was I with the scooter, and the tractor was slow but at least steady. But the street we were going down, it was full of pebbles because it was spring, and back in the days the winters were still very strong, and in order to keep the roads from getting slippery, we usually put like pebbles on the street so tires have more grip and you don't slip on the street. But if it's not a main street, that stuff tends to lay around on the street for quite some time unless you clean it up. And we were just going down the hill, and a scooter is not the stablest thing in the world with its tiny little wheels. And I was going down the hill full blast. I was going to win this race. I am a very competitive person, if you have not noticed yet. And I wanted to win. I wanted to be the fastest of us. And I was at high speed and I was almost catching up to my friend on the bike. But then there was this small little hole in the street where the tire suddenly got caught in it. And the tire basically went down, and because the scooter went up, I just tripped. I ran a few feet, but you know, I was way too fast for my feet and physics, you know. And I landed on the street on my side with like one hand above my head to basically shield my head so I would not, because I did not wear a helmet, just saying, so I would not crash onto the street with my head and split it open. But oh my gosh, I had shorts on, and that was we're calling it asphalt burn if you do something like that and you just, you know, hit the ground very hard and get just like those, you know, typical wounds you get if you hit yourself on the street. And I had them all over my body, from the tip of my toe to my armpit, because of course I had my hand up in the air. I was hurting, it was burning, it was really the worst ever, and I cried a lot and I wanted to go home. And I lived maybe 5 minutes by car, and they brought me home, and I was crying a lot in the car, and I was slowly getting a hold of myself. And then I got home, and when I saw my dad, I started crying again and just jumped into his arms because, you know, I was just sad. And my dad, I liked my dad, okay, don't get me wrong, but my dad was not like the best when it comes to human emotions, and he was like, why are you starting crying when you already get home? And then I even started to cry more, right? Because why am I getting yelled at? I'm hurt. Why? Yeah, and in general, it was just a very bad day, and I couldn't do much for the rest of the week because I was hurt all over. I got bruised, I got cut. It was just not nice. I got a duck feather! Congrats on the duck feather! One step closer to finishing your community center bundle. Congratulations! Yeah, I had 2 accidents with pocket bikes. Pocket bikes? Like very tiny scooters. Oh, okay. One was me driving into a big metal pillar for the barn roof. Hit right next to my eye. Ooh, helmet looked like a football. Second, I went down a gravel road and panicked since Since could not get the speed down. Oh yeah, jumped off, not into the grass on the side, but on the gravel. With shorts and t-shirt. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly what happened to me too. Oh, I feel you so much. I did not manage to get into the field right next to me, which would have been a waste after landing. I had the worst day of my life. I got a duck feather! Don't put those things out of context. Imagine a random person just dropping by and seeing this. And hi, Snivels! I hope you're doing well. That road was about 700 meters long, and my foster parents heard me cry all the way down. Ooh. Yeah, that is not fun at all. I mean, that must also be like one of the scariest moments ever for any parent. To hear your child just cry their lungs out from the distance and you don't know what to do. I'm literally on year 3 and I've had my duck since winter of year 1 and I've only now got a duck feather. Yeah, duck feathers only spawn after you bring their hearts up to some point. Oh, I also have to pet my... I have to pet them a little more often, I think. I did not know that they actually can sync again. Oh, tell you what, I'm gonna give you Marlon's telephone number. What, he don't like me giving it out, but I think you earned it. If you ever need to use their item recovery service but don't want to run all the way here, just give us a ring. Sounds good. Okay, interesting. And we now only need 1 freaking Pepperex. Dude. Apparently when I hit my head, they heard a single cry and then silence. Ooh, there's apparently a lot of panic. Yeah, I think silence is even worse. I have petted them every day and fed them. Oh, did you name an animal Scotch? Yes, I did. Your whole name did not work out. Where is it? Where is Scotch? There. Every single animal is named after a viewer, and I think you weren't there when I named it, so yeah, I had to be creative to get your name in there. They were just lazy. Oh, silly ducks. LOL. Oops. Bus stuff. Totally fair. I'm flattered. I'm glad you're flattered and not upset that you're a sheep. Okay, wait. Let me cook. Literally. Yeah. You never know if people get upset if there are a certain kind of animal. Periwinkle and void mayonnaise. This time I did keep myself a void mayonnaise. But I do have to see if I have enough periwinkle stuff. Didn't I keep the bait somewhere? I did not take it out, it seems. Where's the normal bait at? I was 100% sure that I put it... Oh, there. That is not what I clicked. Okay, also I'm going to see how I actually get my little ostrich going. Because I do have that egg, but how do I... Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. We cannot do the ostrich yet because I am missing stuff. I have to finish the tent guy on Ginger Island first before I'm able to get an ostrich incubator from him. Which I did not know was a thing. But now I know. To be honest, though, interest as a child is a good reminder, as in the way if I get a child, I at least know a bit to watch out for. Yeah, they always be a step ahead of you. Children's do that, yes. But honestly, a kid should at least have one experience where they, you know, have like... where they do something dumb and hurt themselves, but not in like a very bad way. Because that way they learn it. If you shelter kids too much, they just get scared of everything. And I think that's also not the right way to do. You have to find a balance. Where you just give your kid the boost it needs, the self-confidence it needs. And sometimes if they fail, just help them get back up again, right? I learned the hard way often when lit are painful as a child. Ooh, they learn by damage. The dumbest injury I had as a child was voluntarily hurling myself down the stairs. Ooh, boy. But honestly, I think I always did that. We did like, we used to treat stairs as slides when I was younger, and we did dumb stuff with them. We did a lot of dumb stuff with them. Nobody ever got like hurt badly, but a lot of things we did weren't probably the smartest move. Sometimes you gotta let natural selection take its course. Yeah. Honestly, sometimes there are some people where I'm surprised that it never happened to them. Because sometimes I'm wondering how certain people did survive to a certain age with the stuff they tell me. Because people do dumb stuff. It scares me, to be honest, yeah. Kids will always find a way, they will always find a way. I'm a big supporter of teaching kids outdoor hobbies, hiking, bushcraft, water sports, rock climbing, because they think they'll learn doing those will teach them things for life. That's true, including how to handle pain and injuries in themselves and others. What the heck, did Automod have an issue there? I don't know, I did not un-Automod you, but if I read it, maybe it was water sports? Maybe? At least that's the only thing I could imagine that it might have had a problem with. Oh, I wanted to sell my sword stuff. I mean, am I wrong though, Civils? What else could it have been? Well, confused there. I mean, someone got automodded recently that literally had no reason to be automodded. It was just a completely normal sentence and they got automodded. There wasn't like, it was just like a sentence as if you would have asked me, hey, how's it going? But apparently, why do I always want to take the lift? Apparently, Twitch has an AI helping them now. Oh yeah, it was water sports. Okay, thank you for helping, Flora. Yeah, I mean, better safe than sorry, right? Better automodded 1 times too much than 1 too little. Because you know, yep. Oh, thank you, Buck. Sea cucumber. go. I have to go. I'm not tired. You are tired. Why are you saying I'm tired? Oh, what's with the sea cucumber? Can I get it in winter from 6 to 7 p.m.? It's too late for that. Too bad. Oh, let's make some pizza. I have to buy some sugar. I could technically get some carb, but honestly, it's not enough time for that. Oh, salmon. Salmon is a fall thing, isn't it? Yep. But I do have amaranth and kale, probably. I have no idea why. Yeah, floral witch is right. Yeah, that is a specific term in certain areas. Yes. Damn, you blow Scott's mind. Yep, lol. Where did you even get that emoji? There, that was a bad idea. We should shut it down. And of course, I did not know what this is as well. I have never heard about it before in no context whatsoever. I'm a complete innocent child. I'm gonna get rid of the green algae. But is it bad that sometimes you know stuff like that? I just sent this emote to Proxa to mock him because his emotes never get approved. Oh. If it wasn't abundantly clear, I mean surfing, wakeboarding, and sailing. Yeah, no, don't worry. I know what you mean. It's just the mean thing is that they basically... One thing is something completely innocent and the other is something definitely not innocent. And that is just... That is just mean, I know, but that's just water sports for you. Oh, I need to remember to use it in Proxy's chat. Are you guys bullying Proxer? Oh, poor him. I haven't seen it in a while. I better get ready for bed. You do that, Bach. I wish you a wonderful night, by the way, and thank you again for stopping by and helping me out as usual. You are wonderful. Very much appreciate you. Also, if you have the time, maybe you could just look at Discord real quickly, to see if the mod thing now works again, because I think I have fixed it. You don't have to, it could also be like Cookie or Oceanman who could check it, but you know what I'm talking about. But other than that, I wish you a wonderful night. Okay, let me just... There we go. Think it worked. Yeah, I know that worked, but I was just wondering if you could technically, you know, also edit this channel again, because you were not allowed to give it permission. And I think you are now allowed again to do it. Hopefully. Because I mean, what confused me is you were able to make channels before. So I don't get it why you were not allowed to edit the channel. But yeah. Either way, we fixed it. We fixed it together. Also, I think I'm going to buy myself a Unimo hut today for the first time. Just to prepare for bring... Where is it? There we go. That is all I need. I really want food, but I have to get downstairs, making him get back up. Oh no. Let me see. I saw your message, Bach. Wait. Okay. That is weird. Thank you for the message, Bach. I have to check it with my second account as well, which also has mod privileges. So maybe I can figure out what is going on. All the extra weight added by the food when you climb the stairs. Snivell, just for context, Geek currently has a very bad foot. He hurt himself yesterday and he twisted his ankle, so... I know why he doesn't do it. I totally understand. I would probably also not want to move. Okay, I have to pet all my pets again. I figured that they would not think anymore after you hit, well, all the hearts with them, but apparently I was wrong. I was wrong. I was so very wrong. I was so wrong. Jeez. Get well soon. Yeah. I just wanted to save you from the Fettnäpfchen, you know? Twisted my ankle on the way to the store. Then I had to walk back home for 1 hour with the twisted ankle. Plus the food you probably got, right? Also install a dumb waiter, just ring the bell and food shows up. So Wong. I could be so mean to my boyfriend right now. I don't need a dumb waiter. I just have to ring my boyfriend and he brings me food if I'm hurt. He's a wonderful person. I'm very happy to have him. It's just, sweetie, I'm hungry. Bring me food. I'm sad. Besides, nobody wants a hangry girlfriend in no way or form. Well, I would have gotten my housemate to do it, but she is out on a child meeting since it's her birthday. Oh, I see, I see. But that's so sweet of your housemate, actually, that she helps you out if you're hurt. That is not something all housemates would do. But I would totally have done it that way. Just pretend you're a cat. They always get their will. Lowly human, bring me my food, or else I'm going to throw down the cup to the floor. Also, I'm wondering which... I'm just wondering... Okay, I could get rid of one of my cows. And I'm probably going to get rid of one of the goats too. Or the ostriches later. Well, she gotta do me a favor after all I've done of the housework, including washing and hanging up her clothes. Oh, I see. Did she clean up her candle making mess, by the way? I remember you mentioning it before. So we are going to cleanse. Cleanse. Just sell the milk. I'm not in the mood to ram back again. Okay, let me... Oh, okay. Not when she said she would. She did before dinner, but not all of it. So I had to put away the makeup stuff she used for it. Great. Okay, processed geodes. Give me the golden coconut. Yes. That is one more nut. Okay. Food. Food. My roommate is now my partner, so apparently I'm obliged to tidy up after her. No, you're not. You're not. I was thinking a partnership, no matter which role you play, you should always like take part of cleaning up and do your own chores. For example, I really can't complain. My boyfriend is a darling when it comes to doing housework. He does basically everything like I do. We just have, you know, every one of us has like their favorite stuff to do and stuff they don't like. For example, if I can pick like chores around the house, I just love doing like the clothes. Because for me, I just put in my earbuds and listen to an audiobook while I'm folding them and stuff or ironing it. And I like to do the dishwasher, I like to do cooking and stuff, but what I absolutely despise, I also like doing washing up the floors, also very relaxing, as well as vacuuming with the vacuum cleaner we have. But I just hate doing anything that involves like very aggressive cleaners, like bathroom cleaners that have like acid, chlorine, vinegar, things in it. Because my skin is not made for it, and I also have a problem with rubber gloves. So rubber gloves also, I don't know, I often get like very itchy hands and very dry hands. And he, for example, doesn't mind like cleaning the bath or the toilet with those like very aggressive cleaners. I mean, I also don't have a problem to clean the toilet, for example, but if it really gets to scrubbing and deep cleaning it, it's just not healthy for me. I get a headache from the fumes and stuff, and I'm apparently very, like, I don't know why, but those chemicals are just, like, for me, not the best ones. So most of the time, if we have a day where we clean our flat, we have our chores, and we're, like, already a team, and while he's, like, cleaning the bath, I'm doing the rest. And since cleaning a bath always takes like ages, it's just like the perfect combination, right? Plus we don't stand in each other's way since we're in different rooms. Tell it to my husband. Well, future partner, it seems like since her mom planted the idea of having a marriage. Oh! Since she has had feelings for me for years. I see. But it doesn't seem like you do. I always tidy up because she literally went out and got a better job, so I didn't have to leave my job, which I love. I'm always happy to help because I'm so thankful. Oh, that is almost so sweet. That is so sweet. Yeah, my boyfriend and I, he also works there for a long time during the week and comes home very late, so I try to help him as much as I can. I'm also trying to get over my fear of driving so I could help him out a little bit more. Because he used to work very close by, so he did all the shopping as well, since he basically just drove by the shopping thing, right? So it would be silly not to take it with him. It was just super quick and stuff. But now that he actually has a way better paid job, that is way more fun for him too, he sadly has to drive for quite a long time. So I do want to get rid of my fear of driving so I can do the shopping and stuff. I'm still not comfortable enough to drive into the city or to the store because that store is madness. Oh, wait, what? What's happening? Oh, what's the cutscene? Too bad I don't have the music on. Oh, that's cute. Are they technically singing for me and I can't hear it? It seems like it. It's super cute. Yeah, so wait, I'm most happy to help because I'm so thankful. Oh, hey, you, hey, are they raccoons making out? Oh. Oh, they're dancing. How adorable. Well, time to get food. I wish you good luck and please survive it. Please come back up the stairs healthily. Your new neighbors seem to be thriving. Yay. How are you doing, you? You missed stuff yesterday. Yesterday's stuff happened. A bit moody since yesterday. Oh no! Why? I got a huge raid yesterday. With 161 people. Oh, yes, I was a bit... I know! Thank you. I was shocked. It was just a raid train, you know, but that was still, that was something. Wait, let me just, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11 till then, which means it is not going to be enough. Frick. How am I going to do this then? Because I know Unimu Hut has a grid of like 7 right and left and it's not enough. I was one of the people in the raid. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I think I got one like this one time too in the beginning. Yeah, it's insane, right? Oh, there's oh, so there are the new people from, yeah, welcome. Yeah, it's insane if that happens. I'm always so flustered. And I was I was pretty in shock, but at the same time, it had to be one of the days where I had to leave early. So it was kind of sad that I could not entertain the people a little bit longer, but I was super happy. I would be too. Yeah, it's just such a nice thing when it happens. But I could technically put 2 of them in a corner right here and there. I just need to put the sprinklers down 1, and that should be enough, because I think if I go down, it has 8, right? Yes, 8. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. I could also do them there. You know what? I'm going to do this. Let's go. Oh no, I did not mean to paint it. Wait. Did not mean to paint it. I just wanted to buy it. Okay, this should be enough. This should be more than enough to cover for it. Technically. Or is it? Wait. Wait. 1, 2, 1, 2. I have to check.
Flora 568 Twitch just collected. Stay hydrated.
Thank you for the hydration reminder. I have to fill up my water bottle. I'm just going to count this real quick. How many did I say I have until the middle? It's 11, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, it's not enough if I put them into the corner. Which means I am going to... If I put them there, it should be fine, technically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That should be the max. So this should be fine. I can also put the sprinklers one more to the side, I just noticed. Okay, I think that should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. That is enough, and it looks kinda okay-ish. I'll just... 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm going to do it like this. I think that's better. Okay. I am set for spring. Gonna lurk a bit. Totally fine, Yu. If you want to tell me what was going on yesterday because you feel a little bit moody or upset, you can totally hit me up in Discord as well. I'm always here to listen. And if possible, I also help. But I know that's not always something I can do from a distance. Sadly. Okay, let's go to cleanse real quick. Oh, no, we did that already. Oops. Okay, I have done a lot of the stuff that I wanted to do. I still want to finish Ginger Island. At least as much as I can. Let me just put all this stuff back in here. I don't need starfruit for now. Which means I can bring it into my shed. Nope, did not mean to do this. There we go. Alright. Oop. I'm just thinking what would be the most efficient thing to do. Yeah, I think I'm going over to Ginger Island. And to get more stuff done there. I'm also going to talk to Leo again. Or not Leo, his little hint parrot. What you telling me? Help Menintend. Yeah, I know. I'm at it. I am at it, my friend. I do have to find more golden coconuts. Yeah. Golden coconuts and panning in the dig side, and I also have to find a snake vertebrae. Which I technically get from the fishing spot to... Or not the fishing, the digging spot. Well, after eating food and crawling up the stairs, I'm gonna go lie down in bed and keep the food high up. That's a good idea. I did not get myself starfruits, dang it. We'll do the next time I go back to Paddington. Oh! Oh! Okay, that was kind of random. But I'm not going to complain. I have a snake vertebrae. And a golden coconut. Awesome. And I also want to farm more dragon tooth. So we can finally get the last obelisk we're missing. Oh, I can also buy one now. Okay, that is new. That is new. Which means I'm going to keep all the coconuts I can find. Because that way I can probably finish up this guy a bit faster. There you go. We also have the snake. You get a mango sapling from him? I would have rather had a banana sapling, actually. Because that is the one you get with the dragon tooth. But I am not going to complain. Oh, I don't need that anymore. I just need the one... Whoa, why do I get so many of them now? I just need the one from the panning spot and the one from the golden coconut. Those are the only two I am missing. Iridium ore. Another one. Tomato shard. Oh, that is a a Robin and Demetrius thing. Okay, okay, that's kind of funny. That's cute. That is super cute. Let me check. I already have two again, but I am going to head into the volcano again. And maybe get some dragon tooth if I'm lucky. I was saving my money for a deluxe coop and then bought a pig instead. Oh no! That happened to me before as well. Especially if I'm not playing for a longer time and then I get back into the game, I completely forgot what I was saving for. So I feel the pain, I feel the pain. I got distracted. Oh, blame the streamer. Always blame the streamer for distracting you. That is totally and only my fault. And also got a sheep. Going all in. Oh, too bad. I was hoping that this little rune side with the dragon thing had a dragon tooth. Oh! But we found one at least. That's great. Hey there. You're a little bit too far away. Just a teeny tiny bit too far away. Come on. Come up here. Come. Thank you. Oh, I did not refill my water. Whoops. But that's okay. At least I found or see a second one of those little lava dragons. Come on. Nope. No dragon tooth. I should also make myself more lucky food. And take that with me here. Because sometimes, I know with Stardew, it feels easy enough. But at the same time, it is not easy at all. Because the drop rates are pretty low. Hey there, dwarf. Don't mind me, I'm just passing through. Still searching for more dragon tooth. Oh, come on. How many are there? Oh my gosh, I am out. I am so out of here. Those were way too many. But actually, I am running out of time, so I do have to go back. Because I don't think that I'm going to make it to the top in time. Well, let's just hope I won't die. I will die. Dude. Those are way too many of them. And I did not take any food with me. Because I sorted it out at home. I could just take the fairy with me. Which can heal me, I think. Yep, it does heal a little bit. Oh gosh. And there comes another one. Go away. Your friends are already bothering me a lot. I'm going to try. Come on. Here's a lava cap. Okay. I'm good. I am A-okay. You didn't see a thing. At least I did not die. It's getting late. I know, I know. I'm already on my way back to the farm. And then we are going to do a quick halftime break so I can get myself something to drink and stretch my legs and back a little bit. And yeah. And we are going to do a couple of more stuff next morning. I don't need a mango sapling anymore. I really don't. That stuff I can sell. Gonna keep the coconut because I've learned I can buy coconuts ever since I found one, which is great. And I'm going to sell the rest before heading to bed. Alright. Let's go sleep. Alright. Then let's oh my god, what was that? There was like my dialect showing through for a moment, but just in English, which was kind of weird. Okay, then let's just take a quick 5-minute break and I'll be back in just a few. And until then, stay safe, be nice. I'm watching you guys. I am back. Bam, go away, BRB screen. And we're continuing the grind. As per usual. Thank you for the funding, Pierre. And again, I have to get myself a lot of star fruit from the desert. Go. Thank you, Oshman, thank you. Would you like dinner? A bath? Or... I don't know what to offer. Nutella! Yes, Nutella! Let's go! Who doesn't love Nutella? I even have to confess I do have some Nutella at home. Usually I very rarely buy it, but sometimes you just have a craving for it. Clear throat. Because Nutella is just so good. I don't like chocolate, so I guess Oh, you don't like chocolate? How come? That's curious. If you want some, come to daddy. Now the question is, who's my daddy? Why did I not take the shortcut? I sometimes have to get used to it still. Just yuck? Oh, okay. I'm just curious, where are you from, Flora? I just want to know if you're like from an area where chocolate is actually, I would say, good chocolate. Because you know there are countries that have good chocolate and there are countries that have bad chocolate. Interesting. Because I've heard from one or two people that they also don't like chocolate. All of them were American, funnily enough, and they said their chocolate just doesn't taste good. I'm from Wales. I live in England though. Oh, I see. Okay. And that's more surprising because all people I know that don't like chocolate are American. Oh, oops. I'm so used to slimes not giving me any damage anymore that I just run into whatever I'm seeing. Come on. Go away. I wish the blocks would last just a teeny tiny bit longer because I also cannot attack in between. Oh, come on. Why is the rhythm so stupid at the moment? Focus. This is the first time I've heard someone say choco is yuck. I could make a Flora might be a dog joke. Yeah, puppy. But dogs like chocolate, it's just poisonous for them. Because my dog, that silly, stupid little puppy, actually ate chocolate one time. Or the dog I used to have. And that gave me the scare of my life. Because it was still very early when we got him. When that happened. And we usually, if we had chocolate, we had like this one spot on our table where we usually would put the chocolate. It would still be, you know, wrapped up in the plastic and stuff. Or at least I think it's plastic nowadays where the chocolate is covered in. And I did not think about my dog actually like trying to steal it because he was already with us for a couple of months. And he never touched any food that was on the table actually. And even if he was a puppy where he did do a lot of stupid stuff when he was very little and he was, I would say he was already like a teenager. Or, I think he was even slowly leaving his teenage state, so yeah. Anyways, I was coming home one day from school and then I looked at the table and I saw that a couple of stuff was on the ground, including the chocolate, and it was open, and I knew we only bought the chocolate very recently, so it was almost full still when I put it onto the table last night. And I immediately knew that my dog had to have eaten the chocolate, right? So I was panicking, and we just, you know, we just looked at him and waited if he would show any symptoms and stuff, because it had to be a while since he ate the chocolate, and he was completely doing fine, right? We also consulted with a vet over the phone, and they said, hey, how big is your dog? And my dog is like, was a 40-pound German Shepherd, so he was quite the big doggo. And he said, like, okay, if the dog is that big and he only ate like I don't know, a dog of that size had to eat like a whole huge pack of chocolate to even get affected by the poisonous part of it, apparently. And so he just said, we should just wait, and if he shows any symptoms, oh gosh, I'm going to die if I'm not careful. And if he shows any symptoms, then we should go and visit him. And luckily enough, he did not show any signs, so we were fine. But it was still a very scary thing to happen, because I'm very cautious with stuff like that usually. Oh no. Please, I don't have, like, a lot of health anymore. I don't want to die. Oh. So yeah. My dog kept staring at me when I ate chocolate. I'm also not a massive fan of cake. Oh, I see, but with cake, I am actually partially there with you. Because there is just like a lot of cakes are super dry in my opinion, and they don't taste as good. And for me with cake, it has to be a very good cake. Also, I'm going to put my chat a little bit further down, because I just noticed that my playlist is actually covering the level we're on. And I want you guys to be able to read it if you're interested in it. And there we go. Or is the antithesis of a sweet tooth? I think sweet's just a jelly babies, but who likes those jelly babies? What are jelly babies? Ooh. Okay, they don't look good at all. What are those? Oh my gosh. What's your favorite snack then? The fuck is a jelly baby? Like cereal or flapjack? What's flapjack? I'm always curious in like localized snacks. Is that? Looks like a sponge cake of some sort, the flapjack. It's like a jelly thing covered in sugar paste. I can't really describe the horror. I don't count cereal as a snack. You don't know what flapjack is? Neither do I. No, I think flapjack is something... I don't know, is there a different name for flapjack maybe? Looks crunchy. Do you like crunchy snacks? It does look crunchy. And no, we don't have anything similar to a flapjack, I think. I mean, it looks a little bit like a cereal bar. Wait, what? Wait, in North America, flapjack is another name for pancake? Hold on, wait. In the UK, however, flapjack refers to a completely different baked good typically made of oats resembling a granola bar. Ah, crunchy sticks. It's only crunchy if you cook it long enough. Okay, I do know granola bars, so if flapjack is similar to that, then I know it. No, but I never heard of Flapjack, actually. Also, did I check in with the burp today? I don't think so, right? At least I don't remember talking to him. Oh, we already have 3 Dragon Tooth. That's great. We only need, I think 4 more, because I had 4 before, right? No, wait. We only need 3 more then. Wait, that's great. You're slowly getting there. I mean, technically we need 15 in total, so it would be 8 if we wanted a second mango tree. Hey, Leo. Help man in tent. Yes, I am on it. I want to help the man in the tent if he lets me help him. It's more gooey than a granola bar because it has like maple syrup in it. So it looks crunchy. Okay. I mean, there are different granola or sports bars or whatever you want to... or however you want to call them. There we go. Voice just cracked. I mean, there are also those soft ones that are very much made out of fruits. Also, I'm going to the Golden Walnut room because I want to buy stuff from there. Because I think I can sell things, right? Yep. There we go. Okay, what is important to get? Well, summon your horse? Oh. I don't know what's up with this one. A hopper. Will be automatically loaded into the machine. Oh. Place on a sprinkler and load with fertilizer to automatically apply it when planting seeds nearby. Interesting. Pressure nozzle placed on a sprinkler to increase its watering range. Oh. Destroy crafted items beside stream. Oh. Key to town. Galaxy Soul. Forge 3 of this into a galaxy weapon to unleash its final form? Oh. Mushroom tree seeds, magic bait. Allows you to catch fish from any season, time, or weather. Or whichever type of water you cast into. Okay, that's crazy. Just a dash will elevate any dish to extraordinary heights. Automatically applied when cooking. Okay. Yeah, aquatic sanctuary. Heavy tree tapper. It's a maple oak or pine tree and a wait for the reservoir to fill its pocket. It works twice as fast. Oh, there you get the mini shipping bin. Okay. Oh, bluegrass. Oh. Fireworks. I need this, definitely, because I want to enhance my Galaxy Sword. Okay, okay. Can you do this in 3 days, though? I wonder. I've hidden key beans through the world. Find them, grow them, operate them, and ship 500. What the hell? I mean, I'm just gonna take one of those things for now because we still have a lot of stuff to do, but those are crazy things he's asking. Holy moly. It's mainly butter, golden syrup, sugar, and oats. One of my favorite snacks is a special treat in my hometown. It's called Baya Baya. I think I've heard of it before. Are you Filipino? Yes, I am. Baya. Oh. That kind of looks similar to marzipan, or however you call it. Okay, I think I'm going to save for the Galaxy Store because I really want the achievement. Because this run is not only to get perfection, but I really want to have all the things I don't have on my Steam achievement list, so... You know what, I think I am going to head home for today. Because there is a couple of things I want to do over in my hometown. I'm gonna keep the Maki roll here for future things. I share the same blood as the funny Dota people. I also played Dota before. Wait, Dota's from the Philippines? Because I actually don't know if that's true or not. No, but Dota is really popular. Ah. Okay. This is for Marlon, that's for Clint. I definitely have to do a better setup with chests when I do another playthrough. Okay, because this one is okay for the beginning, but yeah. There are definitely better ways to do this. Even though this day I still see people play the game. I played the original Dota, which was a Warcraft 3 mod in Dota 2. Okay, okay. I have never played Dota before. I did play League, of course, but... yeah. Give me that. I am going to the desert tomorrow, and I'm thinking of going into the Skull Cavern as well. Since I already have to go there to buy myself some things. Or do I want to do... No. I don't know. I would need to wait for Sandy to open up her store, which is the only thing actually really bothering me about that idea. Good question. There it is. It's like if League players speak runic language and builds are batshit insane. There's a shark character who I played well can kill everything by himself. Tower staked. Usually if I hear something like that, it just doesn't sound very balanced to me. But of course I could be wrong. The giant boss in the middle of the map, no damage. That does sound like an OP character. Very much so. Because it's not balanced. Okay, yeah, well. That, for me, it's so important for a game to be balanced, actually. If it's not balanced, it's just only half the fun. I figured they might have something interesting. for me. To get some magic rock candy apparently. Also, I still need a periwinkle from those guys, and they refuse to spawn so far. Back in the day, there's a character whose early skill was a passive that lets him go invisible for the entire map. What? How is that balanced in any way or form? Now they nerfed it by turning it into his ult. Okay. I guess that counts as a nerf, but that's still insane. I think I'm gonna go and get my carbs for this. What is it? Fish. I need some fish. Where is the fish? I scroll passive. There it is. Basically everywhere. Mountain lake, secrets, woods, pond, sewers. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the mountain lake. There's a character who you have to mix and match magic balls to be able to use one of his skills, like 10 different skills. Okay. I mean, I know, isn't it Dota as well, where there is a character that 2 players have to play him? Like a giant with 2 heads or something? He has an entire spell book and people are still cracked with him. Oh my gosh. Oh fuck that ogre. For some reason they gave him funny damage. What do you mean by funny damage? Like insane damage or not high enough damage? I could continue my frustrations with this game. I can tell. But at the same time I understand where it comes from because that just doesn't sound fun to me. At all. Oh no, I wanted to get the chest, I did not pay attention. The reading chat again. Insane damage. Oh, okay, I see. Oh. Dude, I just want a carp. I don't want any high-class fishes. Carp is totally fine for me, I just want it for some dishes. I'm also going to get the cucumber tomorrow. The sea cucumber. Because it's a winter fish and I don't want to risk, well, having to wait for another year. What's up with you? Why are you so hard to catch? Okay. Well, what the hell? Was it a legendary? I don't know. That is the same fish again, isn't it? Nah, that was easier. Link it, okay. There is a guy whose entire gimmick is that he has a passive that lets him do damage if you hit him in the back. What? There's a whole man who can stop time. I currently main him. Okay. Zeus is in the game and his ult hits every enemy team member and is map wide. Oh, wow. Well, that fits Zeus, but it really depends on how much damage it does. Because isn't there one champ in League of Legends that also does it, like a Nocturne? That one Shadow guy? Or does he just pick one random enemy? I don't know. What's up with that fish? I just wanted to drink something and now I have to focus, actually. Drinking and fishing is dangerous, guys. That's how I spilled my water yesterday. Come on, come on. Here we go. Oh, that's why. Oh, because of all those fishes. I see. Well, I could try doing those a little bit more, I guess. So yeah, I'm going to try and finish this quest for Mr. Key because we do need a lot of his weird things. And since I already got one, why not, right? I think early levels of the ult is low damage. Since most of the Dota isn't spellcasting, you have fuckers who do damage by hitting you with normals. Okay. I don't know enough about Dota. Time stop character I told you about, apparently he has a passive that his normal attacks have a chance to stun you. Oh boy. Do I just have to catch them? Yeah, okay. Then I'm gonna put them in there. And I'm also going to get some tacos. This one. And I also... I have another one I can use. That's bait. Okay. I'm gonna make myself another one tomorrow then. I do have to craft the other ones too, right? So I'm just gonna craft the ones I have not made yet. Just to get a little bit closer to being done. There's also full horror movie characters, like a giant spider who goes invisible in her web layers while also gathering an army of baby spiders. What? For real? Oh my gosh. That is definitely nothing I want to see. Okay, I am going to catch the other legendary fish. The Monkey King can transform into a tree and anyone who passes by and not notices will get jumped. Well. But honestly, even though the game is not balanced, it kind of sounds like fun. Oh gosh. That is definitely the right one. Maybe I should have taken some buff food with me. Okay, there we go. Glacius Jr. Oh, sewers. Sewer. Last character to mention is Garen, Master G's love child. What? What kind of love child is that exactly? Hey there, Krobus, don't mind me. Think of Garen's Beyblade and Yee's Q as his ult while having a portable healing ward that also... While having a portable healing ward that also walks with you and you have a passive for crit chance and crit damage. What? What Master G's ult again? Where he jumps in and basically almost gets invisible. Or Master Yi's Q. Sorry. But that does sound insane. Let me just quickly check. Yeah, okay, radioactive carp. Has to be in here. ESQ is the one where he goes zoomies and hits everything. Ah, okay, yeah. I've never played Master Yi. I've played against him, yes, but I've never played him himself, so I did not know that. Oh! Radioactive carp. Done. Now we just need the one the anglerfish and the one... which other one are we missing? Oh, the one on the beach, right. There's also Caitlyn and Miss Fortune's love child. Really? Okay. A pirate sniper? Maybe. He has Miss Fortune's raining bullets and Caitlyn's map wide ult. Okay. And his name is literally just fucking Sniper. Alright. That is funny. Another horror movie character is a guy named Hutch. He's like a zombie butcher. Okay, what does the zombie butcher do? Oh, bubbles. I'm gonna take the bubbles. Oh, that's too short. Okay. Trash things. That was a mistake. I did not get the chest right. Nope. Maybe I got a sea cucumber as well, as I'm already here. Would be nice. Wait. He has a hook, a poison cloud that hurts everything, and an ult that deals like 50% of your HP. Oh boy. That's insane. There we go, we have the sea cucumber as well. Oh my gosh. Ah, that was him. I just had a thought. Imagine if... wait. I'm just gonna catch the fish. I just had a thought. Imagine if when you passed out, died, and Stardew, it had the same mechanics as Slime Ranger, where you're passed out for a day and all your animals haven't been fed and your crops haven't been watered. Yeah, that would be actually cool. That would be actually a cool thing. I did play Slime Ranger as well. And it... Of course, it kind of sucks too, but I'm... Oh my gosh. But I'm actually always for making stuff a little bit more difficult and stuff like that. Maybe I'll find a mod when we do a modded run that does something similar to it. But we'll see. Let me think of other characters. You do that. Okay, I'm kind of shocked at the grapes of fish. It's so easy to catch at the moment. And we are just missing the anglerfish thing. I love Slime Ranger. I wish more people streamed it. Yeah, totally. There's a guy who can eat your mana while damaging you. His lore is that he hates magic. Okay. Hey there, Amethyst! Welcome to the stream! It's so nice to see you again. Hello. How are you doing? Oh. Oh no, I already had that. I think I'm just quickly hurrying back to the farm to empty my inventory. But yeah, Slime Ranger is such a cute game. I played it for so many hours. Aw, I got some cookies from Evelyn. Thank you, Evelyn. Cucumber I am going to keep. What I'm going to sell. I have a lot of trash lying around. Just water the wormies. Oopsie. Yeah, I want them to be big and strong wormies when they grow up. Struggling to moderate... Jeez, wow. Struggling to moderate myself to get my butt out of bed. Oh, I know that feeling. I know that feeling all too well. How's everyone? I am doing amazing. I'm doing amazing, actually. There is nothing I can complain about. Just confusing myself with my sorting system, like always. Trash. I'm gonna keep the fishies for now. Boop. I'm just trying to think where I put all this stuff. I know I need to see cucumber here. Jojo's stuff I put in that one there. That's to sell. More cookies. All the cookies. Why did I put a sea jelly in there? Okay, so put outside somewhere, put outside, put into the thing above. Okay. Motivate, okay, that makes more sense. There's a tank whose way of dealing damage is through counters, and his ult is literally just Darius from League. What does Darius do? I didn't play enough League to know every champ. Cooldown resets after kill. Oh my gosh, what? Why did Automod blur my... What? What? What did get blurred? Autocorrect. I don't know. I really don't know what Automod sometimes does. Weird things, that's for sure. Yeah, I really hate fighting Darius. I totally don't understand why. Why would that be annoying? Yeah. I totally get that. I think it blurred part of my message for them. It did? Okay, wait. Interesting. Okay, I don't see it blurred, I just see it as normal. So I did not notice. Just quickly refilling everything since I'm already here. Moreau. Well, I'm not going to eat it, thank you very much. Moreau. Let's go. Awesome. Everything is done so far. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. And let's go and get our anglerfish. Yes, imagine in a team fight. Okay, Darius has its ult. Finally, my textbook for college got shipped. It took them long enough. Okay. When isn't college starting for you also, like in a couple of weeks? I don't know when your college starts, so... have to ask. Everyone has low HP. I think it's because I'm not on my main account and this account hasn't been verified yet. Oh, let's see here. I had no idea it would blur stuff if you're not verified. Did I think I'm a kid? Oh. Not verified. Huh, interesting. Yes, it always asks me to verify my age. And CBA? What does, CBA mean? Sorry if that's dumb questions. The 27th. Oh, I see. I just don't know all the English shorts and stuff. And I can't be asked. Okay, okay. There we go! Woo! We finished it. Awesome. Can I now sell those, or what am I supposed to do with them? Normally, it ships within 3 days. I put an order for it on the 7th! Wow. Can't be as ours. Dear, we should have a League night. Oh my god. To see me fail at League of Legends. Me playing mid and just crying. Because I'm so bad with Ahri. I mean, I don't even own an account that is like level 30. I play support Ornn. Okay, then I maybe could play how they're called, ADC carry. With Raya? I forgot her name. Oh, okay. I was getting worried to be honest. I totally get that. I would be freaking out if my books would not get shipped in time, honestly. That would be no good. No bueno. Support Orin has been fun for me. Who's Orin again? Let me just... I think I know which one it is. Oh yeah. It is him. Is she called Xayah? Yeah. I like to play Xayah as an ADC because she's kind of fun. I only found out how to play support Orin after figuring out how his moves work. Okay, I've never played Orin. I don't even know what he does, actually. Like I said, I don't play enough League for knowing that kind of stuff. I'm just wondering... I'm going to see if we can still go into the desert shop to buy more starfruit stuff. Basically, he has a poke and a dash. The poke can create a wall. Oh. And if the dash hits a wall, you can cause the enemy to get airborne. Oh, okay, that is insanely strong. Don't mind me, I'm just buying as many as I can. That should be okay. Because I don't want to come back here all the time. Also, what artifacts are we still missing? Those two, which I can't remember where to get them. Doesn't matter. Let's go back to the farm. Yes. Though maybe it's due to the fact that they switched their bookstore and changed everything. Maybe the shipping stuff changed. Could be, yeah. But then again, it was reminding me to order my books like I was running out of time. So I was of the assumption that it would come soon. Okay, I see. I'm just keeping them or else I'm probably going to forget to take them with me next time we visit Ginger Island. Yeah. This ult also causes people to gain airborne. Oh my gosh, I'm basically giving Yasuo free ults. We should play Gartic Phone with the Discord. Oh my gosh, Gartic Phone would be also so fun. We already did like plan stuff like that for the weekends, but at the moment I can't draw, which is kind of sad. But once I can draw again, I do want to do a Gartic Phone session with you guys. He also has a passive that lets me craft items for myself and other players. Okay, I've been telling her that as well. Alright, time to get myself out of bed. You can do it, Amethyst! Go, go, go. The worse you are at drawing, the more hilarious it is. Yeah, I mean, I am an artist, but I'm very bad at sketching. So actually, I want to use Gartic Phone as a training to do better sketches. So we are going to have a lot of fun, I fear. Because I'm going to be so desperate to get like a good drawing. And I'm going to fail so miserably. Let me put this in, please. Thank you very much. More eggs. Thank you. That was a misclick. I just wanted you. She wants to trade in sketching and she hits us up with, hey, wanna Gardic? Last time I played we did the game mode where you get shorter time each round and I literally ended up drawing 3 circles. I'd love to do I'm lonely. Oh. Poor Ocean Man. Yeah, we will. We will do it eventually. As soon as I get better. I promise. Well, as soon as I get better and I already did some drawing myself to see if it's really going to stay better. Which I hope it will. Also, I got scolded by my doctor because I go to bed, or I don't go to bed with wet hair, but I always let my hair air dry because I have wavy hair and I hate blow drying it. Because then it gets often like very frizzy and stuff. And it's just healthier for me. And yeah, she says that is also very bad if you have neck issues like I do, so I am also not allowed to blow dry my hair anymore, apparently. Lesson learned. I just want to talk to someone who oh, voice chat or not, especially voice chat. Okay, I did something crazy today. What did you do? I got props voice chat, but it makes my voice super weird. Why does it make your voice super weird? What does voice chat do? The worse the audio, the better. Nah! Honestly, if I'm very, I'm an audiophile, and if someone has, like, very bad audio that hurts your ears, I'm actually out of there. Like, if you have, like, very scratchy, very loud voice chat with also, like, huge background noises, I just... That's not for me, I'm sorry. That is, like, I don't know. But that's a pet peeve of mine. I don't like if people crunch in voice chat because that just makes me feel things I don't want to feel. Okay, I think I have everything I wanted to do here in town, right? I'm just waiting for Clint to open up this little store. Also have to drink something. It just distorts it and makes me sound like a little boy who just got in puberty. Oh no. Oh boy. I mean, I actually don't like my voice. Whenever I listen to it like in a recording, or if I have to check my audio after stream or in my latest stream. I'm not enjoying listening to myself, actually. I think I have a horrible voice. But that's everybody that has to listen to themselves during like videos and stuff. Everybody says that about their own voice. Like how everybody says they're ugly, or even fat even though they are not, or whatever, you know. How we perceive ourselves is very different from how others perceive us. That's fair. We need bad, but not too bad. Yeah. I don't have much background noise. That's great. That's great. Yeah, Oceanman, the last time I was in voice chat, you were on the limit there. With playing Soda Pop through the speakers and everything. That was... It was in an okay zone still, but a little bit more and I would have probably left. Because that can be so taxing sometimes. I'm sorry. You're fine. You're fine. I don't want a mango tree. I want a banana tree, for God's sake. If you give me something like that, then at least give me the right thing. Oh, I'm going to take the life elixir with me over to Ginger Island. For sure. Okay, back to Ginger Island we go. I wanted to make an entrance. You definitely did. I just... I will never get that out of my hand. I'm joining voice chat on Discord and you just blasting soda pop for me. Oh my god. Mine and soda pop. Yeah. I just like K-pop Demon Hunters. What can I say? Amazing music. As of my current situation, I don't think I can do that again. Oh? How come? I don't have a speaker to begin with. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Hey there, Willy. Let me just check your bobbers real quick because I did not check them in it. Oh my gosh, a Star Drop bobber? That's also cool. I want to see how it looks like. Maybe I'm going to keep this one. Anything else that's kind of funny? But I do like myself a purple star fruit. Since I voice chat on my phone. Oh, okay. Hey, the Ruby Bird. Give me your Ruby. Also, let me go to the hint parrot again. If it tells me something else other than helping the old guy. Hey there, Leo. Help my Nintendo. Okay, are those the last ones we're missing, maybe? I actually wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Okay, I'm going to get to the digging site. Also, coconuts. More coconuts. Golden coconuts. Or else I cannot help our guy in there. Is there a panning spot? Yes, there is. Please give me what I need. I don't want to check this all the time. Iridium ore. Nice to have, but we don't really need it. I think I also got golden one. Yes, from the ground. Awesome. Okay, then let's go and farm some more Dragon Tooth. Speaking of K-pop Demon Hunters. Yeah? What you gonna do? Okay, there is one dragon. Or a lava burb or whatever. I don't even know how they're called, actually. Nope, nothing. Oh. Come on. How did it hit me? I was going home today and someone was playing some random ass remix and I heard the golden song in between. I was like, hell. Yeah, there are a lot of good and bad remixes of the K-pop Demon Hunters songs. I don't see a dragon nor a dragon tooth anywhere. What? I don't even see the exit to the next level, actually. Oh, there it is. Oh wait. Oh wait. Go away. Go away. It's the Filipino kind of remix, so it was very bad. What do you mean it was a Filipino kind of remix? Dissing your own country. But I do that too, so... Who doesn't? Who doesn't diss their own country every once in a while? Because we can, we love and hate it at the same time, always. Oh, there is another dragon. Please. Come here. Fangtooth? Nope. It's hard to explain. Probably have to listen to it myself for the experience. I see you there, little magma sprite. Okay, the napalm ring is really cool. That helps so much. Like the beat is so goofy and it's trying its best to be catchy. Okay, I sent you one as an example privately. Okay, thank you. But I could already imagine where this is actually going. Oh, right. Why did you— oh, because I was still in the pickaxe. Okay, that makes sense. Oh. Come on. Oh, I've never seen them charge at me like that before. I always either killed them before or did not touch them at all. Oh, come on. Leave me alone, I just want Dragon Tooth. So far I'm too less. I don't want to scar the server. Is that so? But Boyfriend ASMR and the Erica song were fine to post on the server. Oh gosh. Let me just drink some life elixir. And another one comes from up there. That's not fun. Go away. Thank you. I'm leaving. Bye. Do you have a dragon tooth for me? On this one too? Wait. You're no real buttons? That is kind of upsetting. Or do I have to find the real one? Oh, there we go. Oh! But it does not look like... There is no dragon tooth there. Too bad, too bad. Yeah, I saw you. I don't want to get the chest over there. At least I don't have to. Sand. Oh damn, it's raining. Oh, I wish the rain doesn't stop. Okay. One entire run and we have not found a single dragon tooth. Ah, frustrating. The luck was not with us. I'm just gonna check if there is another pineapple tile. Nope. There isn't. I'm also, if we hit 200 followers, I'm going to set up an ad bot So I just know when ads are playing. Because I never know when ads are actually playing and when I talk or not. So I just want to make sure I'm not talking into the void by accident. So just let me quickly plant the star fruits while I'm here. Those are taro fruits. And pineapples, I think, right? But I think I'm still gonna break them because starfruit is worth so much more. So I'm going to give them priority. You should check it after stream if you have nothing to do after stream. Like always, I'm going to have food probably after stream, and I still do have stuff to do. But I'll try my best because I'm actually really curious how that sounds like. Oh! That was not what I wanted to press. I did not notice that I was accidentally hovering over my port totem. Well, hey, we're back at home. What a coincidence. That was totally intentional. 100%. Oh my god. I already have put it on a spot which I don't accidentally click often, but sometimes it's just... I scroll past one too far and then suddenly I port. To have wasted a teleport item, pointed low. Yeah, I don't care that I wasted it, it's just annoying that I have to go back to the island, actually. Ocean Man is making fun of me, what a meanie. Well, I was just missing Sebastian way too much, that's why I used to teleport toward him, that's the only reason, the one and only reason. Oh, okay. Well, then I'm going to do a small little round before I head down to the fishing shop again. To talk to Williams. Go to Ginger Island again. But it's okay, it's fine. Which means I have more time with my cute little animals. Make some more money. No, don't eat that, please. Wool there. And I have space for one more egg. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Should I make myself a drink for tonight? Oh, what you thinking about drinking? That rhymed without intention, by the way. Oh, good thing I looked into your... Milo? Oh. Enjoy your cocoa. Or chocolate milk. Don't know what the correct term is. Because I know some people call it this, some people call it that. Hey there, slimy slimes. I'm back again. Make another slime egg. Sure, why not? And I'm gonna leave again. Hello everyone, let me pet you since I now know that your love for me can actually go down again. Which I had no idea of. Nope. Alright. Filipinos eat Milo powdered with rice, by the way. Wait, what? That's how much we love rice. Okay. I mean, why not? I mean, we also have milk rice, where you can where you can put on like cinnamon and also chocolate stuff, like cocoa powder and everything. So I guess it's not that weird. It's just a question of how you're actually eating it. Like, I don't know. If I eat sweet rice, then in my case I often put on its cinnamon and stuff. Because I just love cinnamon. Cinnamon flavor is just... Give me everything cinnamon and I'm happy. I'm a happy little streamer. Okay, let's go back to Ginger Island. Guys, you are in the way. Please let me through. Thank you. Oh, are all of you actually going to Ginger Island? Wait, is Sebastian going to? Maybe? Maybe he is? We will probably see in a second. There are bubbles. And I'm going to check again with my little hint bird. And if it's still going to say we have to help the old man, then that's probably really the last ones we need. Hey there, Leo. Yeah, I think those are really the last golden walnuts we're missing. Which is good on one hand, but on the other, it's also like... it takes such a long time. Hey there, everyone. I don't know who else got into the changing room. Alright, I'm just going to finish what I actually started. And plant some more. Dude. It's not hitting the right spots at all. Sometimes. Sometimes I'm wondering. Dude. Arr. Okay, let me just fix this. Okay. don't really need any of the pineapple stuff. So that's fine. I thought I watered the right spot, but apparently I did not. Okay, those are all sunflowers that I know, which are completely useless. I just figured planting them is better than planting nothing. Why did you not put it down? Thank you. Okay. That's the last field we need to plant stuff on. Alright. Now we're going to check for more golden coconuts. Coconuts and weird thingy. How's it called? Jeez. Iridium pen thing, yeah. Okay, no, Sebastian just went down to the beach. That was kind of curious. I really wanted to see him, you know, in his bathing shorts. I mean, I'm his wife and I've never seen him in bathing shorts, and that has to mean something, actually. Let me get some ginger too. Is there a panning spot somewhere? Nope. But we do have another golden coconut. And I'm just going to go into the volcano very quickly. Because I fear we don't have like a lot of time to gather dragon tooth. Tia, do you think I'll ever find love? Of course you will. It's always just a matter of time. What's the circumference of the sun? What is Huh? I don't know that word actually. Oh gosh. Paid too much attention to the chat again. Oh, okay. Little distance around the outside of a circle. Oh. Okay, I've never heard the word before, so now I know. Oh, you're right. You're an art student. You barely have a math. That has nothing to do with that. It is just, I am not taught the English words for math. Because why would I actually? We're just using the German words. That's fair. Yeah. And to be fair, if I'm talking to people in English, we usually don't talk about math, so where should I have heard this before? Maybe in the Big Bang Theory. But then it probably didn't stick. But to be fair, if you're watching Big Bang, most of the stuff, even in English, is like very circumstantial. So a lot of times you just know what they're talking about without to actually having to translate it in your head because it just makes sense. I just saw the dragon. Come here. Why are there so many of you guys? Go away. Dragon, that's not a good spot for me to read you. Come back here. Oh, wait, let me translate. What's circumference in German then Umfang? Surely it sounds the same. Umfang this, yeah, that's it. It's Umfang, which is basically way more simpler of a word than circumference. Never mind. Yeah, it has... I mean, Umfang doesn't even have to do anything with, like, you know, a circle. It's just basically... Yeah. Oh, we need a button. Where is the button for the next floor? I wish it would sound similar, because then it would make sense, right? Because, I mean, how's it called? The radius is the same. It's called Radius in German, so that one is easy, right? I can, you know, I know what it means. But that one is very different. I like the fire spirit animation. They're cute, yeah. It's simple yet effective. Oh god. Go. And I still haven't found a single dragon tooth in this run. Oh. Dang, dang, dangity, dangity, dang. Oh, look like there is another one up there. Then I'm going to leave, or else I won't get out of here. At least not in time. So, I'm going to see if a pen spawn maybe has spawned while we were inside, but it doesn't look like it. Nope. Then I'm going to leave again. Tomorrow is going to be another day of farming Dragon Tooth and hoping that a pen spot is going to appear or that we find more golden coconuts for Glenn to crack open. So we can finally find the skull we're still missing for the guy in the tent, and yeah. So much to do, so much to do. Also, I'm going into Mr. Key's room. Or however you wanna pronounce him. Key. Okay, I don't have any new quests from him. And I'm gonna check it back again tomorrow. Alright. All of this can go in there, but I still want to check something. Because I want to know what the best sword actually is. Is it this one? Okay, good thing that I looked it up because I need more cinder shards actually. Good to know, good to know. Alright. I'm just quickly going to check if the quests are new or not, because I don't know when they reset or if they reset eventually. So I like to double check them, and nope, nothing new. But I do have to say the fishing quest was easy enough. I will do that every time we get it. At least if it repeats, I don't know. And the other ones I still have to figure out. Oh, golden coconut, thank you. Oh gosh, I had to yawn. Okay, then rinse and repeat. We are going up again, see if there is a panning spot, and then we're going to farm cinder shards and dragon tooth. Oh, there is a panning spot. Awesome, awesome. Give me that. Yes, we have the fossil tail. Awesome. Okay, so we don't have to check this anymore. Great. That is progress. Awesome. Hey there, buddy. Now we're only missing the one out of the golden coconuts anymore. Okay, I'm hyped. Yes! I mean, maybe we're even able to get a mango tree out of one of those coconuts, because not mango tree, banana tree, because we did already get a mango tree out of there, so why not is my question. Why should it be impossible for us to actually get the second tree out of there too? But I don't know how rare it is, so that's the only issue. There, friend. Because if possible, I would like to finish Ginger Island as much as we can before spring comes, because I do want to focus back on the stuff in Pelican Town. So, yeah. That's at least what I am planning to do. And technically we could, or we should get spring tomorrow in the stream. At least at our current pacing, or maybe the day after tomorrow. I don't see any dragon teeth around. I did not want to turn this direction, thank you very much. Run. I see you there. Hello. Leave me be. I just want the dragon. And the lava. No dragon too. Okay, that did not hit at all. Fine, I guess. Okay, dokie. Where are we? Oh, right. I wanted to collect some cinder shards too. Though, I mean, they always collect themselves while going through here. And even if we need to collect some more afterwards, I'm going to just quickly run through it. I'm going to focus more on the dragon tooth so far. Because, I mean, a 60 I get it rather quickly. Since I have to go in here more often than I like to. Just a reminder, your HP is getting low. Thank you, Bear in the Woods, thank you. That is a very kind reminder. I mean, are you telling me I wouldn't look at my HP bar and die because of it multiple times? Nah. I would never. That's... How are you doing? thing. Are you going to stream today? I get focused on other things and forget to check. Yeah, same, same. Oh gosh. Or I just don't get my sword in my hands. Because I'm a dummy. You know what? Cheers. Thank you for the stay hydrated reminder in-game and out-game. I work until 6 PM, so probably not. I see. Maybe tomorrow. Ooh. I make sure to check and stop by. Oh, didn't? Wait, huh? I did follow you, didn't I, on stream? Did I accidentally unfollow again? I don't know. Wouldn't be surprising, it's not the first time it happened. Sometimes I'm too eager to press the follow button and then I unfollow immediately again. But now I fixed it. Hey, let me go through. Why did I kill the slime? It doesn't even hurt me, actually. Doesn't matter. But if I can, and if the time is right, I'm going to make sure to say hello again. It's okay, you aren't missing much. But still, I like just to keep in touch with people I've raided before. It's very rare that I actually unfollow people I've raided once before. Either they have to be like very... You know how it is. Sometimes you pop into a stream and then you talk to them, they seem nice, and sometimes if you come back in, they are very questionable personalities. Like they're, you know, maybe a little bit talking about stuff that is not okay. Or they are just rude to people and stuff. Or, you know, just sexist maybe and whatever. Those are moments where I unfollow. Or sometimes I do feel bad if that happens, but there is just... If I go into a stream and sometimes the quality is just very, very bad, or I don't enjoy myself there because either... I don't know... It has to be a combination of a lot of things. If I just don't feel well or comfortable in a stream, I also unfollow, because then I don't want to send my viewers into a stream where I don't enjoy the stream or I don't feel comfortable in, if that makes sense. Yeah. I like the person you rated yesterday. Oh yeah, wait. How was she called? Her name was a little bit weird. Saves Fuff, right? I remember she was saying her name is also Faith. That I remember. She seemed very sweet, yeah. We also have another person we like to raid out to, which is super sweet, is Extraterrestrial. She's also Stardew Valley stream and she's super sweet. There are a couple of people, actually. I just love to do a mixture of visiting old friends and discovering new people. Because you never know who you stumble across. I mean, I think so far when I rated out, I still am following most of them. I'm a little bit confused. How do they trigger? Whenever I go near them? Seems like it. Okay. Odd. So yeah, I think ever since I started streaming, there are just... 2 or 3 people I unfollowed again because I did not like the stream. One was very, very early on. They were just like, I don't know, the vibe was just off because we went in there and they were basically like, they were a little bit bigger, a bit bigger artists when we rated out. I don't know how many people were watching them, like 30 maybe or whatever. And I just had like 3 or 4 viewers. And I raided in and they were like, oh, another raid, blah, blah, yeah, hello, blah, blah, yeah, you know the drill, yeah, whatever. And I was like, okay, that was kind of weird. And she was just talking to the people that were already there. And overall, this person just, they gave up off to me a very bad vibe in general. So, I don't know. I did leave them a follow there, but just 1 or 2 days later, I looked into the stream again and they still were like very odd. Because I do like to check in again, because sometimes, you know how it is. Sometimes you have a bad day maybe, or something happened to you that wasn't nice. And I like to give people a second chance. But this person, it was just not my cup of tea. They were rude, they were weird, and yeah, I unfollowed them. And since then, I've never rated them again. Rating someone new is always a gamble. It is, it really is, yeah. Imagine being racist or sexist. I hate everyone equally. Sorry. Oh my gosh. That is the best thing ever. Why be racist or sexist? I just hate everyone. Yes, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. Yes, I could maybe recommend False Symmetry. She does start you in Minecraft and she's super fun. Wait, I do have a small little notepad where I do jot down some names every now and then. Let me just see. I have Chirby on there as well. So, False Symmetry. Symmetry. I keep that definitely in mind. Hopefully they have like a similar streaming schedule. Because most of the time, if people are... Not most of the time, but a lot of times, if people recommend someone else to me, they sadly stream during times where I cannot raid out to them. Either they stream during the same time or way, way later. But I always check them out. Sorry. I don't usually unfollow, but I unfollowed someone who said they didn't like music and I already had some not so cool vibes in the stream. Okay. Right, I rated someone bigger and they didn't even acknowledge it at all, so I haven't really rated anyone new in a while. Just people I know or friends of people I know. Really... I mean, I have to say, I have like... If I'm, you know, picking new people to raid, I either pick people that have like the same amount of views as me, roughly. Because it's just a nice thing I always have in my mind. Okay, I'm going to visit them and I'm going to double it. Or I'm... What's going on today? Or I decide to raid someone smaller. Because honestly, if I raid someone that is way bigger than me, I always feel like imposter syndrome. I don't want to leech off of them or anything. I mean, yeah, of course, you raid out to people as well to expand your community and to meet new persons. That is no secret, right? Everybody does that. But I don't know, I just feel more comfortable to just raid people that are my size or even smaller because it's just more cozy that way. You can talk to them and like you said, a lot of bigger streamers, they don't even say anything anymore if they get raided, which is so stupid. Don't raid anyone big. Yeah, raid equal the views are lower. Our friends. Friends always. Always friends. Oh, by the way, Bear, is it okay if I give you a feedback on your stream? If not, that's also totally fine. Because I just noticed something while I was in your stream and maybe you wanted to know that. It's just something tiny to improve your stream overall, if you want to know. But I don't like to be like the one being like, I don't know, I always feel like uncomfortable if I tell people, hey, I noticed something in stream, like, you're a little quiet, you're a bit too loud, or stuff like that. I'm always scared if I say stuff like this. Like, I hope the other person's not going to hate me. But yeah, another person that I also remembered that I did not like raiding out is one we actually raided recently. I don't know, there's sometimes I am living in Austria, right? And I am actually not a huge fan of streams that are in my dialect, actually. I don't know why. It just... For some reason, a lot of people that are streaming that speak basically the same language and dialect as me, it just... It just feels weird to me to often hear that, and I don't know. How do I explain that? I think more often than not, if you have like a very strong dialect, there is like a very thin line of sounding stupid or like a redneck or a hillbilly, not redneck. Where did that come from? And that is just for me like, I don't know. You really have to have. I don't know where the line is there actually, and I often have like troubles looking at my own people because I just don't like the sound of the dialect on a stream. It just feels like, I don't know, it sounds so odd because the dialect I'm speaking, let's just say we are taught in school not to speak like that. We're supposed to speak the pretty German and not a dialect version, so you should be pronunciating stuff and then everything right and whatever, and if you don't, people are quick to call you, oh yeah, you're like a hillbilly, where are you from? And especially, I mean, in the countryside it's different, of course, because people are going to judge you if you speak the pretty German, basically. They're like, dude, are you like a German person or are you Austrian? Duh. Or are you from Vienna? Shut up. That's like how people treat you around here, but at the same time, I have grown up with watching people with like that are from Germany and stuff that have that pretty German accent, right? That is very I think that's the issue, right? If you're like talking in a dialect or in a very strong accent of some sort, there are going to be a lot of people that are not like native speakers of this language that don't understand you, and even native speakers are going to have troubles understanding you. And if I pop into a stream that has a very, 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 very heavy dialect that I have trouble following, because it's just either... I think it's fine if you are able to... If you have a good sound and you're really speaking clearly and slowly, people can understand you. But I mean, I honestly sometimes just have trouble to actually understand someone that comes from England, because I love the accent, I just love it. But if they speak super quickly and in some terms that are not like very used often, I'm sitting there like, what do you say? And we rated someone recently that had a very, very heavy accent, and overall the vibe was not as good, I would say. And just a combination of this not very articulated speech they had and everything, it just didn't do it for me. So yeah. I love the German accent, they're so pretty. You think so? Wait, do you mean like the English accent or like their own? Also, wenn man zum Beispiel Deutsch sprechen sollte, meinst du das? Just as an example, both, really. I always think the very movie-esque dialect of like, or accent of German people, I hate listening to it. I'm always sitting here like, oh no, that's another bad guy with a German accent. Oh no. Please save me. In general, I think German is such a harsh language. I'm always flattered if people like it, but you don't hear it very often, right? So yeah. No, but that's my criteria when I rate streamers. I like there to be a good vibe, then I follow them. I like them to be like... that I can understand them properly. That is one of the biggest issues I have. But that can also be like, if they have such bad audio, like they are super, super quiet and the music is blasting, that is also one thing that I don't enjoy very much. Or if they have like a lot of alerts happening and they always talk into the alerts and you don't... You know, you don't understand them because the alert is just so loud. And I don't... There is also a difference, because if you tell them, or if somebody in the chats points it out and they say, oh wait, let me fix it, that is totally fine, because sometimes you don't notice. But there are just people that are like, no, my audio is fine. Fuck you. And that's where I draw the line, right? Because the chat never means it in a bad way if they're saying, hey, your audio is very loud or very quiet or stuff like that. And that's odd.
I love most accents, actually. I find myself following the content more if they have an accent, to be honest. Oh, and a different accent, I mean. Like, not from England. I see. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, for me, it's just... My problem is if... You know, there are accents, like, I think... Please correct me if I'm wrong. Oh my gosh, because I don't want to be false informed. Scotland and Ireland have like their very own languages, right? But they also have a very strong accent. But if they speak English, by the love of God, yeah, I don't understand them. As much as I adore the language and as much as I like how they sound, I don't understand anything. Oh yes, yeah, and that's where I draw the line, basically. If it's really at a point where you don't understand anything and they still say, hey, I'm an English streamer, then I'm out. I've even seen like German streamers that are like, oh yeah, I'm an English German streamer, and then they just talk German basically with just... Oh my gosh, I need to sneeze. Oh gosh, but then if they like stream, they only talk the typical German English, or just, you know, that modern mixture of your own language and the English language. The English language you pick up while you're playing online and stuff. That is not an English stream for me. You're still speaking German. You are not speaking English just because you throw 1 or 2 words in between. That is not an English-German stream. Just because you you use 5 words in another language. But other than that, I find it super charming if people have accents. I also have one, that's Karukazu. Adore him. Or her? I don't even know. Don't want to assume any genders. And they're from India, and I think... Yes, I think so. And they have such an adorable accent. I just love it. Sometimes it can be a bit yeah. But English is English. I can understand it anyway. Only one of my friends is from Ireland, and oof, I feel so bad making her repeat herself. Yeah, sometimes it's just, I don't know. I mean, you know, like I said, I'm from Austria, so sometimes if we're talking to friends from Germany and they say, no, just please talk in your dialect, you don't have to talk in pretty German language for me. I'm trying my best to understand you, and you can always tell if they feel like super bad, if they're like, okay, sorry, that I have to ask, but what does this mean? I've never heard this before. Can you repeat yourself? I'm never mad at them. I always find it very cute if they try to actually understand you. Also, I may or may not have completely overlooked the time, so... Hey, we're doing overtime today! I'm just vibing. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? I'm having fun, so... And since I don't have an appointment to go to, it's not as bad as usual. But still, me when that also passed for hours. Yeah, yeah, pay us a excuse me. This is not how it worked. I pay you for watching me. Oh wait, I already do. Just kidding. Just kidding. Twitch, that was a joke. I don't pay anyone. English is such a silly language. It's so hard, but then again, it's sort of a bridge to talk to people from other countries. It's perfect. It's not too hard to learn. And most of the time, it actually fits naturally into your own language. Because even before I learned English, there were so many terms I already knew because they were similar. But at the same time, there is this... We have a word for a mobile phone that sounds English, and everybody always thought that this would also be the English term for the mobile phone, but it never was. Because we call our phones handies. Or handy. It's I don't know if it comes from the English word handy, but at least this is not a German word, and you even write it with a Y at the end, which is so unusual. Because usually if something ends with an I, like this, we just use an I. Or IE.
for that matter. And the confusion when you're a child and you start to learn English in school, and then you have to learn the word mobile phone. And you're like, yeah, but that's a handy. Why is this not the same word in English? It sounds English. I do not relate to that as someone who speaks Welsh. But yeah. LMO, shout out to the Spanish Builder TV show in Disney Junior, Handy Mandy. Oh my gosh, yeah. I've never seen that much, but yeah, I know that. I knew that show. My little cousin watched that a lot of times. You were in the way, buddy. Just saying. Also, again, not a single dragon tooth so far. My parents would call me when a carpenter comes to the house and they'd go, look, it's Handy Mandy. I bet they have not heard the joke before. It's always like, oh gosh, my voice is cracking. There's always like jokes that go with certain names or professions, and people think they're so unique in telling the joke to you. And in truth, they are not, and it's just a joke you hear every day, and it's just so annoying. At least I have experienced that plenty in the past, due to my real name. There's a joke people always make with it, and I'm like, oh, I've never heard that one before. Oh, so funny. Oh my gosh, I've never laughed so hard. There is just, at some point, in the beginning, if you hear it the first time, you maybe even laugh about it as well, but then you just hit a point where it's just frustrating. I'm head out, Domi is EP. Bye bye and thank you for the stream. You're welcome, Cookie, and I'll see you tomorrow probably. And don't worry, I'm going to just end this day and then we're also going to end the stream. Yet, you could have rated, but Tyr forgot the time. Yep, I could rip Cookie rating. Oh, wait, Cookie was streaming? What do you mean? I once had a head teacher called Mr. Rule in the short term. I was in the English education system. That is kind of funny. Oh, that was the wrong one. I also had a teacher that was called Kurz, and that means short. And he was like one of the tallest people when it comes to the teachers, which was kind of funny too. But I think our teachers were... We didn't have like teachers that had like very funny names, to be honest. Oh, yeah. I never had teachers with nicknames. Well, we didn't either. That was just his last name. He was just I don't know his first name, but he was just called basically Mr. Short. Also, I have enough to buy another coconut. That's great. And I have almost enough to... Also, that is a... Oh, it's from Battletoads, isn't it? Okay, that's why I knew his melody. At least I think so. Okay, there we go. Let me see if I can find more golden coconuts. Fun fact, the word short is longer than the word long. True. I also had a PE teacher called Mr. Pell, which means Mr. Pell. Okay, Dad is funny. Dad is funny. I'm just trying to think if we had like another funny teacher name, but I don't think so. The teachers' names were very boring most of the time. Oh, there's a ruby bird or an amethyst bird. Did I check Mr. Key today? No, I did it yesterday. And let's check! Hey there, buddy. Nope, nothing new. That teacher is never bawling. Mr. Bell balls. Did I sell the coconuts or did I buy one? I think I sold them, right? Yep, because I'm silly. That is muscle memory for you. Really have to be careful with that. Also, I think I'm going back to the farm. So, yeah. Gonna take all the stuff with me. He was also... Oh! I see, huh? Mm-hmm. But that is a funny thing. That is a funny combination. Also, we are an LGBTQ-friendly stream, so don't worry about that. I am by myself. I always have to put this as a disclaimer, kinda. I have to put this down in my About Me section too as well. Because I don't want to tell people that all the time, and I want people of the LGBTQ community still here, and I want them to feel safe. They must like balls. Comes with the name, But that is hilarious. I just love when names just add up to the people in such perfect ways. Also, why did I take that with me? I don't know. Doesn't matter. One more space, at least free from everything. Oh. Copper. And I have another golden animal cracker, which I'm giving one of my little feathery friends or fluffy, scaly friends in my chicken coop. Hello, buddies. Who wants one? Nobody, because everybody wants to sleep. Okay, fine with me. Fine by me. I don't want to feed Bachnek. He's already asleep and he wants to be. He wants to be sleeping and so on. Okay, here we go. Summer wool. And yeah. Yes, I figured as it would be talked about before, but I didn't know how to say it without making being gay sound like a bad thing. I actually have 2 moms. Oh, that's cute. That is cute. No, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know you don't mean it in a bad way, okay? And I know you didn't mean to front anyone. But there are, sadly, a lot of people in our little community that sometimes take these jokes a little bit too serious, so it's better to be careful instead of getting lashed out too. It's always like, you have to test the waters with every person. And that is totally normal. That song is called Iris T. Like from Avatar. But yeah, guys, I already gave you like extra 20 minutes today because I completely overlooked how late it was. Which is totally fine. But we are going to see who we're going to raid out to today. Let's see. The only two people I've following currently that are playing Stardew, we only raided recently, so I'm going to see if we can find someone new that's playing Stardew. Stream done? Yeah, we're already streaming for over 4 hours, and they usually only stream for 4. Because I've started streaming at the end of March, beginning of April, and I'm still like getting used to streaming, and 4 hours is most of the time the max I can do. So yeah. Let's see, who do we have? Who is going to play Stardew today? That one is currently on break. That's an 18+ stream. Today there are a lot of people actually playing. Which is kind of surprising. Okay. Thank you for your stream. Started Tuesday. It must be. Seems like it, yeah. But I think I found someone named PG Julie. Oceanman, stop it! Get out of my brain! What is going on? Okay, that was insane. That was insane. Linked brains, yes! You've been here too long already. You know exactly what taste I have when it comes to streamers. Okay, that is insane. That is insane. Oh my gosh, yes. Now we have to raid Peachy Julie. That is a must raid now. Alright guys, then I'm going to thank you all so much for the stream today. Thank you for sticking around again. It was a lot of fun and I hope you guys also had a blast. Make sure if you like my stream that you leave a follow so you don't miss out on me going live almost every day. And if you want to support me and the channel a little bit more, a sub would be very much appreciated. And other than that, we are going to see each other again tomorrow at the same time with more Stardew grinding. Let's go! And let's say hi to PG Julie. Bye guys, and have a lovely rest of your day. Bye! See you tomorrow.